Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I decided to play FTL, Faster Than Light, which someone, I guess I could name him, Schwalba did a review of this recently, in which he jokingly referred to it as a war crime simulator in space. So I decided to take it upon myself to challenge myself to try to play this game as ethically as possible. Just hit new game. I usually play at hard mode, but I think I'm going to switch to normal mode for this because it's going to be plenty challenging. Because I'm going to be playing with a bunch of constraints, basically, challenging myself to, let's see, I put it all in the description. I put all the constraints that I'm going to put on myself. Basically, answer all distress calls and try to help the people there, if applicable. Accept all surrenders if anyone offers a surrender. Don't engage in violent options if I have other more peaceful options, and basically just any like ethical choices. I played this game a whole bunch, so I've unlocked all of the ship designs. I'm not sure which one I want to play with first for this. I mean, I don't know. So I first. Oh hey, Marcy's in the chat. Welcome, Marcy. Thanks. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, another thing I wanted to mention. Part of the reason I'm doing this is because I wanted to test my new streaming setup. I got myself a second monitor so that I can have the game on one monitor and I can have chat on another monitor. Hi Slender, welcome to the stream. What's this game about? You're a lone ship flying trying to save the Federation that's being overrun by rebels the basic thing is the rebels are racist. And they don't want other they are humans who don't want other races to join the Federation, and the Federation is a multicultural thing. So that's the gist of the story. The rebels have this massive fleet which is chasing you because you have secret information about their flagship, and yeah, you have to fly through various sectors of space, doing moral choices and stuff, trying to get the information to the Federation, and yeah, there you go. Yeah, there are lots of the game tends to have lots of moral choices along the way. So I want to try to challenge myself to try to pick all the moral ones, all the ethical ones. Pretty much what's happening in the world right now. Yeah, pretty much, really. Anyway, I don't know. I'm open to taking votes about what kind of which ship I should go for. There are all kinds of designs and patterns and layouts and stuff. Lots of options. I really like hide rooms on. I really like this one. It looks cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anyone in my audience has played this before. I mean, since it's my first attempt at this, maybe I should just go with the basic Kestrel cruiser. I don't know, maybe I can mix it up. There's the NG, there's the Federation cruiser, there's the Zoltan. Because there are lots of different races represented in this, which all have different strengths and weaknesses in game. Like alien races, I should say. I've always been fond of the stealth cruiser with the glaive beam. It's kind of neat. So you don't join the other live size. Oh, okay. Well, I hope I can entertain you, Marcy. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should just pick one randomly. Stealth cruiser it is. Well, in that case, I'm going with the stealth cruiser B with the glaive beam. All right, here we go. The data you carry is vital to the remaining Federation fleet. You'll need supplies for the journey, so make sure to explore each sector before moving on to the next. But get to the exit before the pursuing rebel fleet can catch up. Tip: death. Remember, losing is part of the fun. No, I'm serious. Yeah, this is a game you kind of expect to lose a lot. Is my webcam in a good position? I wonder if I should move it down a bit. I don't know, somewhere around there. Whatever. Okay, so yeah, I got here's my ship. Here's this particular variant of the ship only has one weapon, but it's a very powerful weapon. If it has time to power up, I'm going to rearrange these people because I do not like having the Zoltan in the weapons room. Not to be racist or anything. Yeah, right now I've got humans who are basically unremarkable, except that they learn things faster. They can learn various skills. And then there's the Zoltan, whose special thing is okay. One, he has fewer hit points than normal. Two, he adds power to the room that he's in. He's like a portable reactor, and also he explodes when he dies. I mean, hopefully that's not going to happen, but if I get bored and attacked, he can be like a kamikaze kind of thing. But again, hopefully I don't have to do that. Anyway, without further ado, let's get moving. Oh, there's a distress signal. Okay, I said I was going to answer all distress signals, so what have we here? Are you making the Geneva connection a checklist? So it seems. It's not blurry? Okay, that's good. That's a good thing. Yeah, I'm not sure if you mean the line of the Geneva engine isn't blurry or the stream isn't blurry. Either way, it's a good thing, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, give me any feedback in the stream is helpful, because I've never streamed. I don't normally stream games. Like the only things I do live these days are like visual novels, because my computer kind of sucks, and it doesn't tolerate anything more complicated than that. But I thought FTL would be a good try. Anyway, here we go. Let's go to the distress beacon and see what they've got going on here. You've encountered a refugee ship drifting in space. It looks as if it was fleeing the rebel advance and ran out of fuel. Its distress beacon is active, but you're not sure anyone's on board, and its communications seem to be down. Okay, well, I said I was going to try to help, so here we go. Prepare to board and investigate. The ship is completely abandoned. It looks like it ran out of fuel, and the crew ran out of food not long after. Despite the grisly scene that remains, you are able to scavenge some supplies from the cargo hold. Okay, that's unfortunate for them. Okay, so they all died. At least I got some stuff out of it, I guess. Alright, where to next? It's good to explore. Yeah, because the stealth cruiser, I have scanners which tells me what's in the adjacent beacons. Most ships don't have that ability. Speaking of that, I'm going to drop the updated mod demo. Oh, hey, cool. That's cool. You're releasing it publicly then, Sunder? Anyway, let's see what's over here. There's a ship over here. Maybe there'll be a fight. We'll see. Ah, there's a ship with pirate markings orbiting the nearby planet. You receive his hail. Anything is possible for the right price. I can hire him to delay the rebels. I can hire him to scout the sector. I can fight him, or need observers. So now, one of the constraints of my of this run is I'm not going to fight him if I have the option to not fight him. Hiring him to delay the rebels could be good. Let's do that. It gives me more time to explore. Mercenary ship masks its jump signature to mimic your own, and then jumps off in the opposite direction. This should keep the rebels guessing. Okay. Cool. And let's move on. I released the mod demo publicly, but yeah, I will do the update one public. Oh, okay, I see. Uh-oh, it's a rebel ship there. Yeah, the rebel ships are orange. They're color-coded. Anyway, you arrive in an infrequently used beacon close to a pulsar. Before long, a rebel ship happens to jump nearby. Looks like you'll have to fight. Okay. Oh, crap. And he's got a drone. Oh, this is going to suck. This is going to suck pretty hard. Yeah, because the stealth ship does not have a shield. And this guy is going to harass me while I'm... And he hit my weapons, and my weapons are down. That's not good. Okay, get in here and help him repair that. Oh, this is gonna suck a lot. Okay, repair the sensors. And my ship's on fire now. Oh wow, this is off to a really terrible start on many levels. And my cloak, I probably should have cloaked sooner. The stealth ships thing is. This is awful start. Okay, this is terrible on many levels. Okay, see the thing is, okay, most of the ships in the game have shields which protect from the little drone attackers. This is the one ship that does not. This is also this ship has one weapon which takes a long time to charge, and he knocked out my weapons right like in the first second of the battle. So basically I was screwed. I was like totally helpless while he just pounds on me. So that was yeah. This one's a lost cause. I should probably just give up, but whatever. I'm gonna play to the bitter end. And he just knocked out my weapons again before I could charge. This is lovely. Okay. Also, there's multiple fires on my ship. Okay, let's just open up all the airlocks. Vent the oxygen out just to help put the fires out. Also, he hit my life support, so venting the. Oh, this is gonna be very ugly. Okay, you guys, you get the heck over to the. Don't run through the fire, you jerk. You. Oh, and they broke the doors system, so I can't close the doors again. This is great. Okay, they're gonna get to the med bay and heal themselves up. I'm waiting for my FTL drive to charge, so that at least I can run the heck away. Now they hit my engines. This is fantastic. This just gets better and better. Wow. I don't want to swear, but that was a clusterfuck. Everything went wrong. That was fantastic. Okay. That was like the shortest game ever. Okay, let's pick another random ship. I promise I don't suck at this game. No, not the stealth cruiser again. Okay, we're going with the Mantis cruiser. That works for me. We want A, B, or C layout. You'll watch the rest later if I'm bored. Busy. Okay. Alright, okay. Yeah, so the Mantis guys, their thing is they're really good at boarding the enemies. They do extra damage and they move faster, but they repair slower. And I guess I'll go with the A variant, or maybe I should go with the B variant, I don't know. What did okay, I won this variant before in easy mode, so let's try this. But yeah, they have a teleporter. Their thing is they can teleport onto the enemy ship and just massacre their crew, which is fun. And they also have this variant also has an NG on the ship who's kind of the reverse, that their repair speed is doubled while the combat damage is halved. So these guys are good at combat, bad at repair. These guys are good at repair, bad at combat. Anyway, let's start this up. Tip: asteroids. Fighting in asteroid fields is dangerous, but use it to your advantage. Take out enemy shields and let the rocks take care of the rest. Sure. I am going to position these Mantis guys over here in the transporter room. Let's see, I only have one power for my weapons. I can either charge the basic laser or the small bomb. Yeah, let's just look at my ship's stats and abilities here. I mean, okay, the laser can only fire one shot at a time, so yeah, let's just we have the bombs ready. Let's put the power to the engines. That's the other thing. You can redirect power between various systems. Anyway, here we go. Oh, there's only one place I can go, so let's just go down here. Okay, you recognize the ship as well-known slave trader. He hails you and offers you laborers for cheap. Attack the slaver scum or ignore the slaver and continue on your way. Well, I did say I was going to go for non-violent options, so I guess I'd ignore him, or would it? Wait, would it be the more ethical option to attack the slaver? Okay, I'm gonna. I think I am gonna relocate my webcam image. Let's put it in the corner here. It's covering up part of the writing. So yeah, Now I'm experiencing an ethical quandary here. Should I mean, slavery is bad. Maybe I should attack them, even though they're not being hostile toward me. Abraham would have done the same. You think I should attack him? I'm open to suggestions. Let's attack him. Okay, apparently my constraints are a little flexible. But let's keep going. I'm gonna go with the Geneva Convention theme. Oh yeah. All right. So I'm gonna send my guys. I'm gonna beam them on board. I guess I'll beam them into the. Let's beam them into the engine room. And there's an NG and a Zoltan guy there. I don't think I even need to fire them. If these are the only 2 crew members. There you go. You find a number of slaves in the cargo hold. They look at you questioningly, and one asks if they're to be released. If you could use more crew, but you don't want to force them all to work for you. Instead, I can get a Mandus, Rockman, or an NG to join my fleet, or join my crew rather. Ooh, this is a tricky choice. I mean, because the majority of my crew are Mandus, which means their strength is in combat. I could get another Mandus, and then I could have like bigger boarding crews boarding parties. That's probably my best bet. Yeah, but it might also be good to diversify my crew and get a Rockman. The Rockmen are they have more hit points. They're also immune to fire. If fire breaks on the ship, you can send them in, and they won't take any damage from it. They also move slower. So I'm kind of thinking, you know what? Yeah, let's get the Rockman. The Rockman remains silent, and you worry there might be trouble. However, when you ask him to perform a task, he acts without complaint. Perhaps he won't be a problem. Are we sure he just doesn't still have the slave mindset? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, let's beam these guys back, and let's send them over to the med bay, heal them up. And you can just go back to, oops. No. Go back to the, go back to the teleporter. Okay. I'm contemplating. No. This is fine. Let's go on with this. Oh yeah, I can probably upgrade some stuff too. Can upgrade my engine. Don't have quite enough to upgrade the teleporter. Upgrading the teleporter is going to become important, I think, because I need to be able to beam these guys back if they get too injured, because I don't want them to die. Well, I might also want to upgrade my engines so that I can dodge more frequently. Begin charging your FTL drive and do a quick scan of a local planet. You find the ruins of a recently destroyed Federation colony of the surface. There must be a rebel ship in the vicinity. Go look for a rebel ship or no time to search. Okay, I said I was going to avoid the non-violent option, so I'm just going to say no, don't bother searching. Maybe I should have searched for him. I don't know. The stress beacon is coming from it. I mean, it's not like the ship was right in front of me and I attacked him. I could just look for him and see what he has to say. I mean, I don't know. The distress beacon is coming from a civilian ship. It appears it is being chased by a pirate. I didn't see a distress beacon, but whatever. Aid civilian ship. Okay. I mean, we're helping him out, so. Okay, let's beam over. Let's beam to the engine room again, I guess. So there's a human and another human. And they could fire a bomb at their weapon system there. There you go. No more life signs detected on the pirate ship. You hasten to contact the civilian ship. The ship you saved was badly damaged in the battle. Most of the crew accept your offer to be dropped off at a nearby station. One officer joined your crew. Excellent. Welcome aboard. The survivor gets on board your ship. Hooray. In that case, I think I'm going to have you pilot, and maybe I can... Okay, first beam you guys back. Go get yourselves healed up. I wonder if it would be... Maybe I can have this guy standing by to beam over, and then I can have, like, an extra man just to lend a hand over there when combat starts. Or maybe this guy should work the weapons room? I don't know. You get better bonuses if there's somebody working the station. Like, having someone piloting means you have a better chance of dodging enemy fire. Same with someone working the engines. Why are you working the shield? You should work the weapons. That would make more sense, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of wondering if I should rewrite some of these constraints here, because I want to keep the Geneva Convention theme. Like I said, avoid all violent conflict, but I don't know. Like that the slaver vessel made me rethink that. Can I edit this while the stream is going? I'm just gonna remove the one about violent conflict. Anyway, just leave it as the ethical. Pick the ethical option. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Once you arrive, your screen lights up with warnings. A nearby pirate seems to have advanced hacking tools. They've tried to shut down your engines. Your crew manages to keep them barely operational, and you move into attack. Okay. All right, and just beam into their engine room again. Just rip them apart. They got a human and engine there. They don't stand a chance. I'm not even going to bother firing, because I think their folks are going to be dead before they can do anything. Yeah. With the pirate ship disabled, your engines come online again. You salvage what you can from their ship. And I'm going to send my little NG guy over here to repair my shield. They hit my shields. You can repair that. You guys beam back and heal up. Okay. So now I've got a bit more scrap. Scrap is the currency in the game. At some point, I think I would like to get cloning bay instead of the medical bay. Cloning bay means that when your guys die, you can clone them back to life. Whereas there are advantages and disadvantages to both between the cloning bay and med bay. Like for one thing, like with the cloning bay, if you're only bringing them back when they die, then it means you're frequently sending them in with not full hit points because you don't have the means of like healing them up and going in with full hit points. So anyway, I'm gonna upgrade my teleporter and get some extra power for it. So as it says here, it recharges faster. So I can either beam these guys back if they're in trouble, or beam extra guys over there. You know, either or. Anyway, let's move on. And this next place is in a. Oh yeah, I was about to say this is in a nebula, so my sensors don't work. But then I realized I don't actually have sensors anyway. Yeah, each ship is each variant that you play as is different. They have differing abilities and stuff. But yeah, this one doesn't have any sensors. Advanced Rebel automated ship remains stationed near a small Rebel space station. However, without functioning sensors, it is impossible to tell what is inside. So I can attack the automated ship to get to the station, or I can avoid provoking. I'm just going to avoid provoking him. I said I was going to avoid conflict, so there we go. Yeah, the nebula, my sensors don't work. Well, my sensors don't, I don't have sensors anyway. And it also slows the Rebel fleet advance. This little circle here is the Rebel fleet, by the way. This is them advancing. This is showing how close they're getting to me. I have to do something. Okay. Thanks for dropping by, Marcy. You have a good day or good evening. Yeah. So let's continue traveling through the nebula, I guess, so I can so that the Rebel continues to advance slowly. You find two heavily damaged ships floating nearby, the remains of a battle. You begin to harvest some usable debris when you hear the sounds of someone beaming aboard, followed by the shouts of a boarding party. Well, they're about to be in trouble. Their boarding party is facing Amanda's crew. Okay, maybe I can... Okay, you get out of there, because I'm gonna vent that ship into space. Did I? Oh, okay. Oh, there's no room for you there. Okay, just run into the next room over, I guess. Yeah, without sensors, I can't see what's happening in there. Okay. Everyone's fine. Oops. Sorry. Put the oxygen back in the room. And I put power to the med bay. Who else is hurt? Is anyone else hurt? You have a bit of damage there. Okay, everyone's healed up to full. Good. Now return to your stations. Okay, should I upgrade anything? I was considering upgrading the engines. Maybe I want to save some scrap in case I come across a store. I think I'm going to save it up in case I come across a store, because it would be nice to buy a sensor system. So, shall I travel through... Let's just check out some of these other places here. Mercenary hails you. Greetings, friend. We've heard tell of your quest and are here to offer valuable services. Okay. Delay the rebels. Scout the sector. The prices are different from that last one. Shall I delay them? Yeah, what the hell? Let's delay the rebels. Sure. Fleet delayed by 2 jumps. So now the rebel fleet, the little circle is not going to expand for 2 jumps. Let's travel down here. Sometimes it's helpful to head straight towards the exit and go to the next sector, and sometimes it's better to just do exploring and see if we can get more stuff. Advanced rebel automated ship remains stationed near a small rebel space station since indicated as a storage vessel for military goods. Attack them to get the storage cache or avoid broken the ship. I'm going to avoid broken the ship because that was one of my constraints. And let's move on. Another unmanned ship patrols this area. You prepare the ship for combat. Okay, this... The ship powers up its FTL drive. If it gets away, it will no doubt warn the fleet of your position. Okay, this might be bad. Okay, let's... The thing is, these automated ships don't have any atmosphere. If I beam my guy over, can they survive long enough to like break the system before? Okay, this is a bit of a risk. I don't know. I'm thinking. Okay, should they hit the engines, or should I hit the shield so that I can fire the laser at it? Probably better to hit the engines. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, this guy they have a drone, but at least I have shields this time, so the shields can block the shots from that. Okay, they smashed the engines already. That's good. Now smash the shields. Oh dear. I'm waiting for this is the teleporter recharging. Was it going to recharge in time before they die of suffocation? Okay, there we go. Get the heck out of there. Thank you. Okay. And I'm going to bomb their weapons. And you guys get over to the med bay. There's a missile. Where's that missile heading? Okay, I see a missile there. If that's heading towards the med bay, it might be about to kill my guys. So that's why I'm moving them into the next room. Okay. Hit this guy instead. Okay, redirect power to the laser now that their shields are down. And you go help repair that hull breach. There's a... Speaking of lack of oxygen, this is leaking oxygen here. And you hit the cockpit there. There you go, okay. I don't think I need to beam anyone else over there. You guys get out of there and you go in there. And you hit their shields again, I guess. Hey, how is that able to get through my shields? And then hit their engines again. You go repair the teleporter. I suppose I could hit their drone systems. This guy shuts down. I was holding off on doing that because I figure, it gives me dodging practice. Because the more practice my crew gets dodging incoming fire, the better they get at it. Anyway, return to stations, and there's another hull breach over there. Okay, go Here, everyone go in there and repair it. And you hit their cockpit again. This is my only weapon here, so it's not the, like, very slowly but surely I'm taking this guy out. There you go. Their shields were just, like, the automated ships, they automatically repair themselves over time. His shields were about to go back up again. The ship breaks apart, and you feel relief in the knowledge that you will hopefully still be one step ahead of the fleet. Okay, cool. Everyone's at full hit points. Let's see. Guess I'll go up here. A pirate ship arrives shortly after you. Judging from the fact that it is attempting to avoid your ship, you assume that it's a smuggler trying to stay away from beacons, so I'm just going to ignore him. I can attack him, but jumps away after a time. Said it was going to avoid violent options. There we go. What's over here? Scans show a remote settlement being blockaded by a pirate ship. The ship hastily messages you, stay out of this or you'll be next. Concentrate fire on... So they're attacking someone, so I guess attacking the pirate would be the ethical option to help protect whoever they're fighting or whoever they're attacking with. Or says they're blockading a settlement. So let's go with that. You ask for it, they pull away from the planet and move in to engage. Okay, let's put power back to the teleporters, and we're going to beam to the engine room, I guess. Okay, here we go. Actually, no, and put power to the bombs. Okay, pick the remains and contact the settlement. These have been pretty easy combat so far. The pirate's gone, you signal to the station. We appreciate what you've done, but there'll be another ship looking to profit from our isolation soon enough. Sorry, we can't give you more. So they gave me a word. Oh, nice. And looks like they hit my life support there, so let's go repair that before we suffocate here. I mean, I call it the life support system. They call it the O2 system, or the oxygen system, which, I don't know, seems slightly weird terminology to me. I mean, it's life support. If you lose it, then you lose oxygen, sure, but anyway. Yeah, let's just move on. Debating whether to upgrade my engines or whatever. You jump into an unremarkable system. No life signs detected within scanning range. Okay. And I'm pretty far ahead of the rebel fleet, so I can afford to explore a bit more before going to the exit. An especially well-armed pirate ship approaches you. Hand over one of your crew members and the rest of you can go free unharmed. I have the option to draw straws and send a crew member over to the slavers, or we will never surrender one of our crew to slavers. And yeah, I think fighting the slavers is a more ethical option here. Let's go with that. This is a Zoltan ship. It has a special Zoltan shield, which I can't beam through until I can I have to hit them 5 times before I can before I have the option to beam over there. Maybe I should have upgraded the engines. Oh, is there a fire? I hear the sound of a fire. Let's just blow the oxygen out of those rooms. Without sensors, I can't really tell where the fire is. Okay, I don't hear the fire anymore, so I think it went out. Ah, they took out my weapons! Oh no! And the weapons room is on fire. I only needed to hit them one more time before I could beam over there and, like, actually do things. Get over there and help him repair that. Or maybe I should stay here and help dodge incoming fire. And my shields are down. Great. Go repair that, will you? Okay. Their Zoltan shields are down. Let's beam over there. Let's go to their engine room again. They've Mantis crew over there too. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This doesn't look good. Okay, let's... Yeah, my guy over there is in bad shape. He's about to die. I think I'm gonna have to beam him back. Get to the med bay. I don't like the looks of the fire in the life support room there. Without working sensors, this makes it awkward. Okay, I'm gonna try bombing their cockpit because there's gotta be somebody there. Okay. Which one of these is... Okay. I think I might be about to lose this. It appears the slaves did not survive the fighting. You find their burnt bodies in the hold, but before you strip the ship, you hear faint noises in the walls. You break off a latch and a slave falls out of a hidden compartment, coughing. Once recomposed, the slave offers to join your crew. Cool. Okay, my ship is in bad shape here. Okay. Can I get you to repair the oxygen system? Because several rooms are without oxygen in my ship, and that's not good. Oh, and you are... Holy crap, you are about to suffocate. Get out of there. The rooms that are striped like this have no oxygen. The ones that are turning progressively red are getting low on oxygen. You get over to there and get yourself healed. Life support's back on, so yeah, it also says my oxygen level over here. You can go up and get yourselves healed as well. Anyone else injured? You seem to be injured. Oh wait, which one of you was up here to begin with? Okay, Allison, you're the one with the weapon skills. You can go work the shield system, I guess. Or maybe, yeah, no, let's just move on. Instantly, my hull is down to 2 points. I'm very close to dying here. I'm still in Sector 1. I haven't even gotten to the next sector yet. I think I can get away with one more jump before visiting the exit. You stumble across a forward scout of the rebel fleet. They're powering up their FTL. If they get away, they will no doubt warn the fleet of your position. That doesn't sound great. Okay, just beam into their engine room again. Now this ship has a med bay of their own, so if I'm going to take out their crew, I think I'm going to need to destroy that. Yeah, he's moving in there to get healed. Take him out. There we go. And being with her. Okay. Demon the third guy over there to help him out. But maybe they don't need the help. Well, strictly speaking, you should probably go into the weapons room to take out their weapons, but yeah, this works out fine. Ship goes silent and you're relieved to know that you are still one step ahead of the fleet. Yeah. Beaming over to the ship and taking out the enemy crew is sort of the specialty of the Mantis ships. Most of the time, you just fight them with conventional weapons and destroy the enemy ship, which is it tends to go faster, but you don't get as much reward out of it. It also runs the risk that you take more damage from the because their weapons are still going. As I'm demonstrating here, I've taken quite a pounding. Okay, let's go to the exit now. Let's hope that there's a store which will let me. My mazer ship is still functional, yeah. So am I. This long-range beacon is almost hidden within a nebula. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. Okay. Next sector, we've got a nebula or NG controlled, which is yeah. Generally, as it says here, the green ones are civilians, the red ones are hostile, and the purple ones are nebula. I mean, since I don't have sensors, they don't have working sensors. I mean, maybe I should go to the nebula, but going somewhere which is a little more friendly might be good too. I need to find myself a store where I can repair. That's what I need. I'm on the verge of death. I don't know. It's doubtful I'm gonna survive this anyway. Let's go to the NG one. You've arrived in NG space. The fall of the Federation has brought tough times for these robotic life forms, but they're usually willing to help. Okay, oh, and there's a distress beacon, so I'm gonna go there first. I'm gonna upgrade my engine. I'm still gonna leave some scrap in my hold because I want to. I need to be able to repair when I get the option. Hopefully, I get the option to repair soon. What do we got here? Haha, I knew someone would fall into our dastardly trap. It appears this distress beacon was nothing but a decoy for a pirate ambush. Okay, well, they might be about to regret that choice. Just beam into their engine room again. NG pirates, how strange. They don't stand a chance. I mean, okay, they're incoming fire, so I'm gonna redirect weapon from my oxygen system into the engines. Maybe I can have a better chance of dodging, or maybe not. One last explosion marks your fate as your ship is torn apart. Ah, darn. I didn't beat my top scores, but not that I was expecting to. Oh well. Okay, let's try something. Maybe I should try easy mode. Maybe normal's too difficult for this kind of challenge. Maybe I should try a more conventional ship too. Let's go with the Kestrel cruiser. The most basic ship, rather than any fancy variants. Okay, Tipped nebulas. Shouldn't that be nebulae? Passing through a nebula will allow you to temporarily slow down the fleet advancement, but they contain their own unique dangers. Okay, so this ship, run by humans, the weapons they have, there's the burst laser and the Artemis missile. I'm going to switch those, because if they, it's prudent to switch them so that the one that takes longer, like this one takes 11 seconds to charge, this takes 12 seconds to charge. It's better to have the one that takes longer to charge on the left, because if the weapon system takes damage, then the ones on the right lose power first. I don't want to have to wait for these to recharge. Okay, without further ado, distress beacon. We have to go help them. Once you arrive at the location of the distress call, a civilian ship hails you. Thanks for responding to our beacon. Our FTL navigation has gone haywire, and we can't plot a course to the nearest depot to get it fixed. Could you lead us there? Lead them to their destination. Take this bit of scrap as a down payment. We'll use your jump signatures to follow you. You're really helping us out here. Added a quest marker to your map. Hooray. Okay. Let's repair the engine, or upgrade the engine right off the bat here. I think that'll help me out. While I'm at it, why don't I upgrade some other stuff? Let's upgrade the sensors. It's nice to be able to see, because upgrade sensors, now that I have sensors, it lets me see the enemy interior, which is nice to have. And let's move right along. An advanced Rebel automated ship remains stationed near a small Rebel space station. Sensors indicate it's a storage vessel for military goods. I can attack them to get the storage cache, or I can avoid provoking them. I mean, they're the Rebels. They are our enemies. I suppose theoretically I'm justified in attacking them, but yeah, I feel like I should amend the constraints for this. I mean, I feel like at first I thought, oh, just avoid all violent conflict. Well, no, I mean, if I'm rescuing somebody, then that should be an exception to the avoid violent conflict rule. Oh well, I guess I didn't really think through those constraints when I wrote them. Oh well. A pirate ship is lying in wait inside this asteroid field and immediately moves in to attack. Turn and fight. Okay, so I'm going to redirect power from life support to engines to help me dodge the incoming asteroids. Which, I mean, my ship's oxygen level is gonna like rapidly deplete, but okay, let's see. I can replenish the oxygen afterward. Anyway, I'm going to have the Artemis hit their engines and the burst laser hit their weapons. You see how the game goes. Oof. How this game goes when with conventional fire going on here. Yeah, see, and then my upgraded engines paid off already. I just dodged that shot there. Let's take out their shields. Or maybe I should, okay. No. You hit their engines, you hit their shields. There we go. Oh, hey, you've clearly bested us. We merely request our lives. And I will accept their surrender, because that was one of my conditions. And I would have accepted their surrender anyway, because look at this free weapon. They're offering a free weapon. Breach Ball Mark II, that's awesome. Cool. You go repair the oxygen system before we all die. And let's just wait for this to re-oxygenate, because that's going to take a while for the oxygen to come back to the room. How's everyone doing? It says I have one concurrent viewer. I have a feeling that's Slender there. But yeah. I mean, I didn't. It's not like I didn't announce this this stream was coming or anything. So it's not like I necessarily expected a big audience or anything. Oh, this is interesting. Their ship's still on fire. Oh, okay. Hey, what the heck? Why'd that get through my shields? Oh. I have to re-repair my oxygen system again. Should probably get out of this asteroid belt. But I was going to make the comment. Their ship exploded because it was still on fire over there, and I mean I couldn't see it, but because after you defeat them, or those poor guys, they surrendered, but they got destroyed anyway. Oh well. Anyway, let's get out of here. A small rebel ship is docked at a small station. You try to lay low, but it spots you. Power up the weapons. Oh, neat. This is neat because every once in a while the game does this. They only have one weapon, and it's there you go. Yeah, broke the shield system, I guess. They only have one weapon, and it can't penetrate the shields. So this is a circumstance where I can just sit back and just let them keep firing. Firing at me. They can't do anything to me. If I was playing with my playing by myself and I didn't have a live audience watching, yeah, I see you there, Slender. Yeah, if I didn't have a live audience watching, I just sit back and let my guys get experience with dodging the fire until they max out their dodging ability. Like each time he fires, the ship, like the shot either hits the shields. Like if you look over here. Yeah, see, he dodged it. So the guy piloting got some dodge ability. He got some more piloting skill. Or my engine guy upgraded his evasion, his dodging there. And I put this guy in the shield room, so he's leveling up his shield recharging ability. Like having him work there makes the shields recharge 10% faster. And if it says, yeah, next level 9 out of 50. Like if he does that 50 times, recharging the shields, then he gets faster at it. That's 20%, and it can go as high as 30% faster recharge. Similarly, these guys working there you go. There we go. Leveled up the dodge again. This is sort of a silly circumstance. He's just because like the ship, the enemy ship layouts are randomized. Normally, they have 2 weapons, like at least 2. But once in a while they get like 1 weapon plus 1 drone system, and if it's offensive drone system and the drone is like flying around me, attack me, then they can still do stuff to me. But in this case, it's 1 weapon plus 1 defensive drone. So it's like, and the 1 weapon he has can only fire 1 shot at a time, so it can't penetrate my shields. Like if it was at least a weapon that fired 2 shots, then the first weapon hits the shields, and the second shot has a chance of doing some damage. But this one can't do anything. But I don't want to just sit here forever. I probably should just let's hit the life support. Oh right, maybe I should get this guy back to working with weapons. so he can work on his weapon charging skill. Take out the drone system. Oh, the enemy ship appears to be powering up its FTL. It's trying to escape. Oh dear. Okay. Well, hit their engines then, I guess. You're considerably more well armed than I would have thought. We surrender. I accept their offer. There you go. Yeah, I could have sat here and maxed out my dodging, but that would be a little tedious for something I'm playing with the live audience. Oh, I just realized my quest destination is way the heck over here. That was the guy who wanted, who was trying to get to a repair depot, right? I think I need to plan my route if I'm going to go there. This is a really uncomfortable location. How do I even get there? It's annoying because I have to backtrack in order to do it, but you know, following my constraints, I do have to try to help the guy. I should have paid closer attention to that. Okay, let's. I think we're gonna have to head straight there. You stumble across a forward scout of the rebel fleet. They are powering up their FTL. If they get away, they will no doubt warn the fleet of your position. Okay, so we want to take these guys out. What do they got there? Defense drone. Oh, the defense drone is going to shoot down my missiles, so there's no point in firing the missiles. Better hope my burst laser by itself can take out their engines. Stop them from warning the rebel fleet. And their engines room is on fire. Good for me, bad for them. Okay, they'll hit their cockpit next. And once again, they got the same setup. They have a weapon and a defensive drone. This is ridiculous. Why does it keep doing? I mean, I did select easy difficulty level, so that might contribute to it. They just finished fixing their engine room, and then now they hit it again. Their ship breaks apart, and you are relieved to know that you are still one step ahead of the fleet. And there's a store there. I'd love to see what they have for sale there, but if I'm gonna complete this quest thing, then I need to get moving. But I think I'm going to upgrade my piloting. Upgrading the piloting potentially. What am I trying to say? There are some special events which have benefit for piloting being upgraded. Plus, I maintain chance of dodge. Normally, if you don't have a pilot, then your dodge chance goes to 0. But having this upgraded means it doesn't go down to 0. Anyway, let's get moving. Let's see if we can get to that quest location there. You spot a small rebel ship nearby. It seems to have been refitted for transport rather than combat. It does not seem to want to engage your ship, so I'm going to avoid it. They stay outside your weapons range and eventually jump away. Yeah, I'm not going to seek out needless conflict here. Let's see, I can figure out my route here. Like, I think going down to the nebula down here I think is the most cost-effective route. A black market weapons trader spins you the tale of the danger of the nebula before pushing his wares. Now I can attack him, or I can purchase an unknown weapon for 45 scrap, or I can ignore him. If I purchase an unknown weapon, there's like 50% chance he says, LOL, I warned you this is dangerous, and then he takes your money and doesn't give you anything. So, do I want to take that risk? I mean, I'm kind of okay with the weapons I've got, but, 45 scrap is he could, if he gives me a random weapon, it could be a really nice weapon. I don't know. Well, let's take that gamble. What the heck? You transfer the scrap and receive a weapon in return. Let's hope it was worth it. For Burst Laser Mark II? Heck yeah. Burst Laser Mark II is a really nice weapon. Because it takes 2 power to charge it, and it fires 3 shots. So... Okay, I need to see about upgrading my weapon system next so I can have both of these going at the same time. That would be amazing. Oh, distress beacon. Somebody needs to be rescued. You've encountered a refugee ship drifting in space. It looks as if it was fleeing the rebel advance and ran out of fuel. Its distress beacon is active, but you're not sure anyone is on board, and its communication seems to be down. Prepare to board and investigate. This is the same one I had before. Again, this is randomized, so this could be bad. This could be like an ambush or something. Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to happen. As you investigate the ship, you are attacked by the now cannibalistic crew. Driven mad by lack of food, they have turned to feeding on each other. As you fight your way off the ship, one of your crew falls to the crazed attackers, and you are forced to leave them behind or else lose your entire ship. And Magmar was my pilot. Oh dear. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I need a new pilot. You've just been promoted. Incidentally, I have the option of renaming my crew. I don't know if anyone in the audience here has votes on what their names should be. I'll accept them. This guy fired him. How do you pronounce that? Firadim? I've got him piloting, and I've got Ferris working the weapon systems right now. Yeah, I'm down to 2 crew members, which is not good. And there's another distress beacon here. Let's check that out. You arrive at the beacon and immediately detect a pirate ship. It seems this distress beacon was a trap. Okay. Alright, let's do it before. You hit the engines, you hit the weapons. And let's redirect your life support to the engines, see if we can dodge that. Ooh, and their weapon system's on fire. That's bad luck for them. Target their shields next, I guess. I could fire another missile, but I think I'd rather save the missiles. Oh, here we go. We get a frantic message. Take everything we have, just don't kill us. And I'll accept their offer. And their ship's on fire. Their ship is probably about to burn down. But I'll accept their surrender. I'm tempted to wait it out and see if the fire spreads and their ship explodes anyway. Oh, their piling system just exploded, and it did 1 point of damage to them. Okay. And I just heard that sound effect was their clone bay activating. Somebody just got cloned back to life. Their life support just exploded, and it did another point of damage. Yeah, the fire is raging out of control over there. Their ship might be about to explode. I'm just curious. I feel like, yeah, there it goes. I feel like if the ship explodes after they surrender, you should probably get more stuff from it. Like, surely I can search the wreckage after they're gone. But, oh well. Anyway, here's the quest destination. I skipped going to a store so I could do this, so there better be something good here. You escort the ship to the requested beacon. Much to your dismay, you are ambushed by a rebel ship. You walked right into their trap. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was expecting a reward, and instead I got the opposite of a reward. Oh, whatever. Okay, you hit their engines, you hit their weapons, just like before. Though, maybe I should hold off on firing this, because I think that it takes some time for the missile to travel. Now hit your weapons. Yeah, because if I hit the engines first, then it reduces their dodge to 0. Oh, well, well, it reduces their dodge, potentially down to 0. And then my laser is guaranteed to hit. And now their weapons are down. You hit their shields? Let's hit their shields. Enemy ship appears to be powering up its FTL. It's trying to escape. Well, you can try. That's about it. And if their shield system's on fire, they're doomed. Oh, here you go. They offer you some of their cargo if you let them live. Sure, I'll accept that offer. But it's the same situation again. They're gonna... Their ship's burning. And it has 2 hull points left. If they can't get that fire under control, their ship's going to explode. And also, they hit my life support, so I'm gonna give my ship some time to replenish its oxygen. It's down to 60%. Once I get 35 scrap, I can upgrade my weapon system, and then I can have both of these burst lasers going at the same time. And that'll be awesome. Yeah, because these Artemis missiles are nice for the fact that they go right through shields, but I have limited missiles. I have 22 of them, which is plenty. Like, I have no shortage of missiles. But I like to have weapons which don't have limited ammo. Okay. Maybe they got the fire under... Oh, I was about to say maybe they got the fire under control and then their life support system explodes. Okay, well, let's get out of here anyway. I'm sure they'll sort it out, or probably not, actually. Anyway, moving right along. You jump into an unremarkable system, no life signs detected within scanning range. Okay. Down to 6 fuel, which is a little worryingly low, since I had to take that detour and backtrack and stuff. And I skipped the store, where I could have bought more fuel. You've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. You receive a message from a small refugee convoy. Hail, we'd like to help you on your mission, but don't have much to offer. If you have extra metal, perhaps we could work on your ship. Inquire about the specialty. Okay, what have they got to offer me here? They offer to upgrade your door system in exchange for some scrap. I don't really care about upgrading my door system, but that's cheap. It's 11, so yeah, sure. You let their team on board, and after a short time, they finish their work. I mean, it's cheap, so why not? The door system means that if somebody beams on board my ship, they have to, like the doors are reinforced and they have to break down the doors before they can move into the next room. Without the door system upgraded, anyone can freely move from room to room. But yeah, like I haven't had any borders so far. I'm sure I'll get some borders at some point. Uncharted Nebula or Civilian Sector? Let's go with Civilian Sector. Down to 4 fuel, which is worryingly low. Welcome to a new sector. Get to the exit beacon and jump to the next sector before the pursuing rebels catch you. Oh, and there's a distress beacon, so I said I was going to do those. There's a substantial nebula over here. Might be neat to fly through that, like from here. Okay, hold on. From distress beacon to here, to here, to here, to here, to here, to here, here. I'm just plotting out my route. Then I missed this one. Maybe I can do that one first. Then from here, 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 here. But then I have to backtrack. Don't really have the fuel for that anyway. Okay, let's go. Regardless, let's go to the distress beacon first, and then maybe there'll be a store. We'll see. Okay. You find the source of the distress call, a small research station. It appears a small laboratory fire got out of control and is threatening to destroy the station. Their fire suppression system is not responding. So I can send my crew in a shuttle to help put out the fire, or I can dock and try to rescue the survivors. Okay, here's a tricky question. Which one's the more ethical option? Should I try to rescue the people, or should I just try to put out the fire altogether and rescue everything? Maybe, potentially. Which one's the more ethical option? You can go either way in this one, really. Put out the fire, or like each of these options has potential good that can come out, or potential bad that can come out of it. I'm gonna try to put out the fire. Ah, darn. You send your crew into the station. Unfortunately, as soon as they enter the fire breaches the station's fuel cell containment, you quickly try to dock and retrieve your crew, but not before an unfortunate soul is lost in the inferno. Ferris is gone. Oh dear. Okay. I'm down to one crew member in my crew. It's the last man standing over here. And this guy whose name I can't pronounce. Feridim? I don't know. Okay, well, that kind of sucked. And there's a store. Oh, but there's also a distress beacon. Okay, I have to go to the distress beacon. I can go to the store afterward. Let's just go here, and then to the store. That's the plan. Rescue, I suppose? Oh, okay. Well, it's a bit late now. Maybe I should have tried the rescue. You've encountered a refugee ship drifting in space. It looks as if it was fleeing the rebel advances and ran out of fuel. It's just being active, but if you're not sure of anyone on board, this is the third time I've encountered this one. Okay, last time I tried this, last time I did this, one of my crew died. I only have one crew left. If I lose them, it's game over. Well, okay, let's give it a try. Hail them. The vessel is relieved to hear from you. They are running low on supplies. They suggest a trade. 2 fuel for 5 missiles. That's all of my fuel. And it's trading for something like, if this was a normal game, I would say no way. I need that fuel, and I don't need the missiles. But I did say one of the constraints is that I'm going to try to help the people, so. I mean, how closely should I follow those constraints? Okay, let's go with that. I helped them, but I'm out of fuel. No fuel. I'm going to activate my own distress beacon. A mobile slugman fuel depot enters scanning range. My prices are fair, but I ask one thing: do not insult me with negotiation. You check out his price list. Well, I don't have an option because 5 fuel for 50, 10 fuel for 95. Best deal. That's crazy. Fuel's normally 3. Fuel normally costs 3 at the stores, and he's charging 10. I don't have any option except negotiate. You offer a more reasonable price, but the slugman is outraged. He moves in to attack. Okay. Well, this is unfortunate. And this is that rare slug ship design where the life support system is isolated from the rest of the ship. So I can possibly hit their life support and just suffocate them. unfortunately, they will keep shooting at me while that's happening. But let me just try that option. Let's take out their weapons. Yeah, hit their engines, and then hit their weapons again. Oh, they have FTL activated. They're trying to escape. You try and collect as much fuel from the wreckage as possible. Yeah, this run is not looking very promising. Like, I'm out of fuel. I'm down to my last crew member. Okay, so I have 2 fuel now. I can go 1, 2, and go to the store here, and hopefully get some more fuel. Black market weapons trader spins you a tale of the dangers of the Neva before putting his wares. I don't need weapons right now. I'm going to ignore them. And let's go to the store. There's only one other ship at this beacon, and it is showing heavy damage. You receive a message on your console. Greetings, traveler. We were crippled by a band of pirates and are now forced to sell our remaining valuable equipment to acquire the necessary supplies to get home. Alright, what do we got here? So, like, definitely going to be getting fuel, but I want to see what other options I have as well. Is there anything I can sell? I can sell weapons. Like... Like, I would... Okay, I can go back to the store. I just want to take a look at my stuff. At some point, I would like to upgrade my weapon system so I can have both burst lasers going at the same time. And then this Artemis missile thing will basically be obsolete, kind of. Although, I mean, it's probably good to have it around still. I mean, I was debating whether or not to sell it so I can get more stuff. This flag gun looks neat. Takes 10 seconds to charge and fires 3 shots at a time. But it fires them in a spread, so you don't know where they're going to hit. You can get breach missiles. They take a lot longer to recharge, but they do 4 damage per shot. You could also consider selling the breach bomb Mark II. Since I have lots of missiles, it probably makes more sense, because the bomb weapons also use missiles. Since I have so many missiles, it might make sense to keep the missile weapons around and not sell them. Which reminds me, I should probably move this over here. Yeah, I don't know. Respirator, crew stay half damage from low oxygen. Non-destroyed drones will be retrieved from jumping. Or missile-based weapons have a 50% chance of not using a missile. These are all too expensive for the amount of scrap I've got anyway. I mean, I can only get them if I sell something, and I don't think I care enough to sell, so I think I'm just going to get the fuel and then go. Well, I'll do some repairs as well. Okay, I'll repair for 1. I'm not going to repair for up to full because I want to save some scrap for upgrading stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna save up to see about upgrading my boat, because it's not only I have enough to upgrade the weapon system now, but I also need to upgrade my reactor to accommodate the extra weapon, so... Okay, what route am I going to take? I'm thinking like 1, 2... Okay, I only have 4 fuel left. I think, okay, I'm going to try to cut ahead. Normally I'd like to explore the whole thing. Oh, here you go. It's hard to see why, but this beacon is apparently a tourist destination. One of the ships at the small station is offering a deal. Heck yeah, 7 fuel for 4 missiles. I'll take that. Okay, that makes me, that helps me breathe easier. I feel a little better about exploring this nebula. Let's go down here. An advanced rebel automated ship remains stationed near a small rebel space station. However, without functioning sensors, it is impossible to tell what is inside. So I'm going to avoid provoking them. In a normal game, I'd totally attack them because, like, yeah, because not only do I get whatever scrap I get from destroying the ship, but I also get the supply cache, so it's like I get a double reward for fighting them. Yeah, I need to amend my Geneva Convention run rules. I said my initial thing was say avoid all violent conflict, but I think I need to amend that to avoid violent conflict unless I'm rescuing somebody. I think that should be the key thing. Anyway. You arrive in the middle of a plasma storm. Despite the harsh conditions, a rebel scout seems to be waiting for you. Yeah, so the plasma storm means that I only have half my energy is available, and annoyingly it took the power out of my shields. And they have a drone system. Oh, frig. Okay. Redirect power to the shields, please. Get those shields up before he fires. There we go. Okay. Oh, hey, this is neat. This guy has a beam up which can't penetrate my shields. This is a beam up which can't penetrate my shields. So they can't do anything to me. Hit their engines, I guess. This isn't really sustainable though, because I don't have power for my life support, and my oxygen is dropping rapidly. They offer you some of their cargo if you let them live. 6 fuel? That's awesome. Okay. Considering I was out of fuel completely a moment ago, yeah, getting some extra fuel out of that is pretty nice. So now I can afford to power my life support. Let's wait for the oxygen to come back a bit before we move on. Geneva Convention is about banning certain things in a war, like chemical weapons or killing unarmed combatants. Yeah. No, I mean that's true. I don't know. Somebody referred to it as a Geneva Convention run. Geneva Convention run isn't really the it's not the perfect name for this run. I just I don't know. That's the name that's stuck, I guess. Can I upgrade it? Oh yeah, I can upgrade it, can't I? Although there's a store over here. Okay, let's check out what the store has to offer before I decide what to upgrade. You find yourself surrounded by a group of mysterious alien vessels. They hail you and apparently have some viable technology for sale. Yeah, I can hire a new crew. Oh, actually, hiring a new crew would probably be like a really valuable and good and important thing right now. And having an NG crew, I think, would be good. They can repair stuff. Yeah, I was planning to upgrade my weapon system, but I think getting more crew is like really important right now. Still don't particularly want to sell anything. I might change my mind later. I don't know. But yeah, I think lean towards NG. I mean, I can get the Mantis, but like That's only valuable if if somebody boards me. And I've got plenty of fuel. I got 13 fuel. Should I? Let's get a couple more fuel. What the heck? Yeah, 15 fuel is a nice round number. So now I can't afford anything else. But yeah, it's cool. Okay, Mr. NG, you're going to, I guess, work the weapon system? Or is it better to work the engines? I don't know. Oh, and there's another distress beacon, so we're gonna see if there's somebody we can rescue over here. Pacifist run sounds better, to be honest. Yeah, not true. That's that would be that probably would be a better name. I don't know. I like I said, that was just the term somebody else used, and oh well. Anyway. You follow the distress beacon to a tiny asteroid belt. You find a small ship struggling to maneuver through the field. Hail them to offer assistance. They respond, "Help! Our shields are down and we won't last long." Try to shield their ship with yours. Oh, we're gonna be altruistic here. You try your best, but one stray rock hits a key structure in their ship. It breaks apart in front of your eyes. Aw. You salvage what you can before leaving and try not to think about the lost crew. Oh, that's sad. Well, I tried to rescue them. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to make a beeline for the exit here. Because the rebels are catching up. Once you arrive, your screen lights up with warnings. A nearby pirate seems to have advanced hacking tools, and they've tried to shut down your engines. Your crew manages to keep them barely operational, and you move in to attack. Okay, and they've got a Zoltan shield up, so it doesn't matter what I shoot. Anything I fire at them is going to hit the shield. Oh wow. The first barrage actually brought down their shield. Okay, cool. You hit their engines, you hit their weapons. That strategy seemed to work before. There you go. Hit their weapons again. I'm not even going to bother firing the missiles, because their weapons are down and they're about to lose anyway. Wow, there's some expert dodging there. What the heck? They only have one hit point left. And okay, hit their engines instead. What the heck? I don't know. Whatever works. With the pirate ship destroyed, your ship's systems are restored to full functionality. You salvage what you can from the debris. Got 5 fuel off of that. Holy moly! I'm up to 80 fuel. It's incredible that I was down to 0 fuel like not too long ago. Okay, once and for all, let us upgrade weapons, upgrade the reactor, and let's redirect power over here. There we go, we can have both burst lasers going. And let's travel to the exit. You've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. There are a number of privately owned ship construction platforms in the area. Ah, darn it. You find one that has a slot open for some immediate work. I have 0 scrap. I can't get anything. Let's find out what I'm missing out on. They offer to upgrade your door subsystem in exchange for some scrap. Thanks. It's already upgraded. Even if I had the money for it, that would be a big who cares moment. Okay. Now I have the option of traveling to the Mantis homeworlds or the Zoltan homeworlds. Now the Mantis homeworlds, those are the guys that they like to board your ship and like kill your crew, as I was demonstrating in that last run before this one. And since I only have 2 crew members aboard, one of whom is an NG and can't fight, that sounds like a bad place to go, so I'm going to go to the Zoltan homeworlds. The Zoltan ships, they tend to have the Zoltan shield, which basically nothing can penetrate until you hit them at least 5 times, which is annoying to fight against, but it's still better than facing the Mantis in my current state. You arrive in Zoltan space. From what you have heard, they anticipate the coming war and made preparations to hold their borders. Alright. Let's see, I guess, let's go over here first, I guess. I'm going to explore the nebula first. You cycle through wideband comm channels as soon as you arrive, nothing but static. Okay, let's go over here. With sensors down, you spend a good deal of time staring out the window. It is, you must admit, rather beautiful here. Oh, okay, nothing happens. Darn it. Let's hope it is. Sometimes there's... I mean, you just generally want to explore where you can. Anyway, you arrive at a Zoltan research facility. They say they are researching genetic distortion due to stasis sleep and prolonged FTL travel. They ask if your crew has the time to undergo a few scans. Sure, let's participate in their study. Your crew calmly lines up for the Zoltans to take their readings. After a short time, the process is done. They contact you. Thank you for your participation in our study. Please accept these small cakes made from stiff dough, as well as some scrap. Sure. Which way? Sometimes this is all randomly generated. Sometimes you have to plan out your route, but this is generally, it looks everything's pretty well interconnected, so I can go wherever. Let's see what's up here. A message broadcast from a nearby planet announces the presence of an ancient Zoltan monastery available for visiting. Likely just a tourist trap, but still too bad you don't have the time to visit. Okay, so this is nothing. A Zoltan ship makes contact. The nature of the day is rotational. The fear is emaciated. The fever is emaciated. The reason is they've caught some nasty deep space dementia. Before you can consider finding help for them, they open fire. Uh-oh. Okay. Just, again, that Zoltan shield thing is up, so just hit them with everything. Doesn't matter what I target. And redirect life support to engines, so you can maybe dodge that. Maybe not. Oh well, it's worth a try. Let's see, I have to decide what I'm gonna hit. You know what? Hit their weapons with everything. If I could take out their weapons, then, there you go. Take out their weapons, then they can't fire back, and then... you hit the shields and you hit their engines. The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. Hey, it's a nice collection there. Anything I want to upgrade? I probably want to further upgrade my weapon system at some point so I can have both burst lasers and the Artemis missile active. Although I should probably prioritize the engine so I can dodge more often. Especially in light of my reduced crew complement. Uh-oh, distress beacon. Let's go rescue somebody. Your jump interrupts a Zoltan security ship as it follows a Mantis pirate into an asteroid field. They message you, your presence here will continue to be tolerated, but please do not interfere. Okay. Well, this is interesting. So I can interfere and save the Mantis ship, or I can interfere and save the Zoltan ship. Or help the Zoltan ship. Probably, I guess, probably the ethical option is just not interfere. Let's just leave them to their devices. No sense interfering with, you know, their local, their local cultural whatever. I mean, not cultural, anyway, you know what I mean. The Sultan know their business better than most. Best to leave them to it. You prepare to jump. What? Are you kidding me? Guys. Okay, okay, you work the shield system, make sure no more asteroids get through. Just vent the oxygen out of those rooms. Okay. Even though I didn't fight anyone, like, I still took damage because a friggin' asteroid got through my shields. Darn it, that's obnoxious. Those asteroids shouldn't be able to get through when you have someone working the shields. Like, come on. I'm waiting to get some oxygen back here. Okay. So would you stop? Okay, I think I need to get out of here. Okay, let's just vent the oxygen out of there. As soon as I finish repairing my weapon system, I'm going to skedaddle. Let's go over here. You recognize the ships as a well-known slave trader. He hails you and offers you laborers for cheap. Buy one slave and free them to join your crew, or attack a slaver scum, or ignore the slaver and continue on your way. Well, I mean, I think we agreed that we want to rescue people, right? Let's see if maybe we can rescue the slaves from the ship there. Yeah, you said, Slender, you said the pacifist run sounds better. Well, I mean, if we're, I mean, I don't know. I think you can only call it a pacifist run if we never fire a shot. Like, we're still engaging in combat. We're just not necessarily welcoming unnecessary combat. But anyway, let's see if we can rescue these people here. And once again, just hit their weapons and everything. I mean, in the past, I've typically like hit their engines first so that they can't dodge when the laser fires. But if I just spam them with tons of laser fire, then they can't dodge everything. So. Enemy ship appears to be powering up its FTL. It's trying to escape. We surrender. Take one of our slaves as tribute. If you destroy us, they'll all die anyway. Here we go. There we go. We rescued somebody. And you can help patch things up here. Also, we can heal these guys up because they got injured in the fight there. Now decide which room is he going to work in, because interestingly he has skill with the shield system. You're going to charge shields 20% faster, but it's probably more valuable to have him working the engines. Anyway, let's move right along. A ship with pirate markings demand that you surrender. These are sad times, and even Zoltan space is beset by pirates. You doubt these fools will be missed. Okay, let's put life support into engines so we can dodge better, hopefully. Ah, darn it. And let's just spam their weapons again. You guys are sucking at dodging here. You hit shields, you hit engines, yeah. Okay, these are the two weapons here. Which one is which? Like, I'm just curious, which one? I was trying to figure out which shot hit first. Anyway, you're considerably more well armed than I would have thought. We surrender, accept their surrender. I couldn't tell which one of those is in front. Oh well. Like, I was trying to figure out, like, of these two weapons, which one hits its target first? This guy got a little boo-boo here, so let's heal him up. He was injured when they hit the engines. Hey, 69 scrap, nice. Let's see. This is right on the edge of the rebel advance. Let's go over here before they overtake it. Despite their precautions, pirates have begun to harass the local Zoltan settlements across the sector. One such pirate spots your ship and moves in to attack. Okay. Conflict unavoidable. Let's take out their weapons. I really want to know which one of these is the one that's in front, because if I know which one's in front, then I know which it's. Okay, let's just have them stagger. Let's have one of them fire. Okay, so number 3 is firing. That doesn't really. What was I? Sorry. I meant. No, if I want to find out which one is which, I have to have them fire different things. Okay, number 2. I mean, what I want to know is which one reaches its target first. Okay, so it looks like the one that was targeting the shields hit first. Okay. I've already forgotten which one I clicked on. I'm bad at this. Okay, number 3 is targeting the cockpit. Okay, so, right, so the weapon got hit, or would have been hit first, or, oh no, wait. Yeah, that was, yeah. So number 2 reaches its target first. Anyway. You have made your point, we are being. Take these and leave us to our shame, accept their offer. Hey, automated reloader, nice. The automated reloader, cooldown between weapon shots is improved by 10%. That's cool. So I've got lots of scrap now, so I can upgrade something. I can upgrade my shield system, but I'd rather upgrade my engines, I think. Let's get some more dodge going on here. I'm back to 69, nice. There's the meme-worthy number. But I'm going to upgrade my engines again. So that gets me up to 30%. 30% chance of dodge, and if I redirect power to the engines, I can get up to 35%. And... Oh yeah, I forgot. Faradim already had engine skill because he used to work there. I should have switched these guys. This guy should be piloting. Yeah, forgot about that. Because before my whole crew died, he was working the engines, so he got some experience there. Anyway, my ship is taking a bit of a beating here. I hope I find another store soon. Let's go over here, I guess. Or maybe I should go down here. I think if I go here, and then I'll have time to visit one more. Yeah, I think it makes more sense to go here. So I can. What's this? Just don't lose any more crew. Yeah, don't want another I Am Legend scenario. Yeah. Like many areas in Zoltan space, the residents of this sector prepared well for galactic war. The military here seem to have given up reasoning with foreigners, preferring instead to attack on sight. Uh-oh. Incidentally, I've heard that the movie I Am Legend is drastically different from the book it was based on. Okay, redirect power to engines. Can I dodge that shot there? Not quite. It's worth a try. Just hit their engines with their weapons with everything. That strategy seems to work out well enough. And more power to engines. Hey, successful dodge. And you hit the engines and you hit the shields, I guess. Actually, no, maybe it makes... Since the first shot hits the shield layer, maybe it's better to target the shields first and then the engines? I mean, I guess maybe it doesn't matter anyway. The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. And there's 3 fuel among it, so that's good. Because I had fuel worries earlier. Oh, this is tricky. I don't want the rebels to catch up with me. I think if I go down here before going to the exit, I think that's like, as long as this doesn't overtake the exit beacon before I get there, I'm okay. I think I can get one more jump out of that. I'm eyeballing how far they're traveling at a time. I think I can get one more jump out of it. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, I Am Legend. I haven't read the book. I'm just going by what I've heard. But the movie basically wrecks the original intended meaning of the title I Am Legend. Is like, I mean, the plot of the movies is that there's cities overrun by zombies, and Will Smith's character is like, he's the last human left. He's he's studying the zombies and trying to find some kind of cure for it. It's like capturing zombies and trying to research them. Okay, I guess this is going to be spoilers for I Am Legend, so I don't know, plug your ears for a moment if you don't want spoilers. But from what I've heard, the book that the movie is based on, the zombies actually, they aren't mindless zombies. They have their own culture and society, and that they're live and work together and stuff. Like, the twist ending is that every time Will Smith's character kidnaps one of the zombies to study them, to them he's the monster, and he's the boogeyman who comes in the night and kidnaps your children to experiment on them. He, in their words, he is their legendary creature who they scare their children with ghost stories or whatever. You behave or that scary man's gonna come and kidnap you. And so hence the message, I am legend. So the movie kind of did away with all that subplot, which, like I said, kind of destroys the original meaning of the title. Oh well. So that's all unfortunate. I mean, the movie is okay, but it could have been made a lot more interesting. I think that the plot twist would have made things more interesting. But oh well. Anyway, a ship refueling station is stationed at this beacon. We can purchase fuel here. I'm doing okay for fuel lately, but these are cheap prices. So, like, this is 2 scrap per fuel. So I'm gonna go with this. Thank you for your business. And there's a store here. I would love to go to the store and repair because I've lost almost 2/3 of my hull strength, but the rebels are about to overtake the exit, so I think I need to go straight to the exit, and I'm just going to take my chances and hope against hope that I can find another store. You arrive at a space station set up for travelers. Browsing through its listings, you find a tavern full of mercenaries for hire. You look for potential crew members. I would love to get in one of these crew members, but I don't have enough because I just spent all my scrap on the fuel. Gosh darn it. I need more crew more than I need more fuel, so... Oops. Oh well. I guess I'm not hiring anyone. Oh great, and we're going into Manda's controlled territory. I deliberately avoided going to Manda's controlled territory before, but... looks like it's unavoidable now. You've entered a poorly charted area of space that's known to be home to the Mantis. Ensure your hull plating is up to scratch and that you have enough fuel in the tanks to make it through. Alright. We're probably going to be fighting some Mantis crew members on board. And I don't have the crew to fight them, so this could get ugly, but we'll see how this goes. Anyway, distress beacon. Here we go. Let's go rescue somebody. Okay. The ship emitting this distress beacon message you. Sorry to bother you, but we're out of fuel and can't get out of this barren sector. Could you help us out? Give them the fuel. Well, unfortunately, I got more fuel, so I guess that worked out after all. You give them the fuel. Thank you. Here, have this extra scrap as payment. Whoa! 58 scrap for 3 fuel? Okay, that did pay off. What do you know? Maybe I can use that 58 scrap to get another crew member after all. But it still would have been cheaper to get the crew in that previous place. Oh well. But yeah, fuel's normally 3 scrap each. Is A at 58 scrap for 3 fuel? That's a bargain. That's a huge bargain. Is there anything I want to... I should probably upgrade the shield system next. So we need 50 for that, and then 50 more for the reactors to power it. So maybe I should do that first. Maybe I'll... okay, here's what I'll do. I'll upgrade the shields, and I'll get 1 reactor. I'll get the other reactor bar when I can. I'll just take power out of the engines temporarily, and then I'll... I think that'll work. Okay, is this the kind of thing where I have to plan out my route? I'm noticing there's a lot of space here. I think I can go down here and then across here and then... yeah, that'll work. Let's go down here. A Mantis vessel hails you. This hail is merely a distraction. You notice their shields and weapons have come online. Oh, great. Interestingly, they don't have a transporter. Okay. I fully expect them to beam people over, but I guess that's not happening. Okay. Target their weapons. And let's power the engines didn't help me dodge that. Oh well. Okay, so I said it seemed to work before when I put number 2 on the shields. Let's try that again. Oh, you're in trouble. They got an engine on board who's repairing them. Those weapons will get repaired fast, but that engine is going to take forever to repair. The poor mantis guy trying to repair the engines has no opposable thumbs or something, so he can't repair very quickly. I mean, that's what I assume is happening there. Like they just have huge claws, so they're good at combat, but not so good at repairs. Anyway, I like to keep one energy shy of filling up the engines, so that way I can redirect power from life support there. I might fill it up eventually, but anyway. Yeah, let's go here. You find a rebel automated scout floating near this beacon. Despite its pristine condition, it appears to be deactivated. So I can attempt to download the ship's data stores, or I can not risk activating it and just strip the ship for any useful scrap. Just strip them, I guess. Yeah, if I try to download the data stores, it activates and attacks me. Rebel autonomous scout is exploring its beacon. You attempt to hide behind a nearby moon, but the ship finds you and begins its assault. The ship starts to power up its FTL drive. If it gets away, it will no doubt warn the fleet of your position. Okay. So, oh look, and this is another one of those ships. It can't penetrate my shields. I have 2 shield layers. This can fire a shot, which will lower one shield, but this is a beam up which can't get to the other one. So basically, they can't do anything to me. Hit their engines with everything. So that they then hit their cockpit with everything. And hit their weapons. Oh hey, somebody leveled up. Who was it? Oh yeah. The ship breaks apart. You feel a relief in the knowledge that you will hopefully still be one step ahead of the fleet. Yeah, Mr. Faradam just upgraded his engine skill. I have 2% extra dodge chance. Hooray! It's 32% instead of 30. Yeah. Okay. I was considering upgrading my weapons. Like I'm getting by just fine with this pair of burst lasers. At some point I will want to upgrade my weapons, but for now I'm gonna save my scrap in case I come across a store which has something nice to buy. Uh-oh. You discover yet another unlicensed and uncharted mantis colony. They certainly waste no time expanding their claims. A mantis ship moves to intercept you before you can jump away. Okay, now this one does have transporter. Okay, it's transporting over here. Let's blow that room into space. Or vent into space. Okay, I think. Yeah, it's not gonna take him long. I upgrade the door system, so he has to take time to break that door down. I am going to, in fact, I'm going to vent everything into space except for the pilot and the med bay. That way he has to fight in the med bay where my guys can get healed. Okay, and these lasers are going to target the weapons. Let's close the doors again. He's like rapidly dying from asphyxiation there. Just hit their weapons, I guess. Oof. They're doomed. Hit the cockpit. Maybe I should... Okay, one hit the cockpit, the other can hit the weapons. Oof, and I killed their... Oh, hey. This might be one of those... No, not quite. I was gonna say this might be one of those rare occasions where I can just sit back and let their ship... like, let them... Actually, you know what? What if I redirect power to the breach bombs? Because the breach bomb can kill their crew without... no, hit their cockpit. No, their ship's burning down. It's gonna blow up anyway. Yeah, it's worth a try. Maybe? Oh, there you go. With you find a weapon system on their ship with no crew to stop you, you can install it on your own. Hey, that was neat. Despite the fact that I don't have teleporters, I was able to kill all the crew on their ship without actually destroying the ship. You get better rewards if you can kill the crew without destroying the ship. That's generally hard to do without a like if you have a teleporter, you can beam your crew over there and kill them that way, and you know it's reasonably easy to kill their crew. Killing the crew without a teleporter is tough. Fortunately for me in this case, like, I mean, their crew took a beating when he beamed over, and then, oh hey, oh wow, like the fire burned their ship down like 1 second later. But yeah, that weapon that I just got, halberd beam. That could be neat. Although, I mean, I'm considering integrating this into my collection of weapons here, but like the two burst laser 2s together are enough to beat the crap out of everything that's come my way so far. So I might just say, forget about it. Anyway, I guess I'll go back here, explore these. I think it makes sense. Yeah, let's go back over here. Nothing here but space debris and some uninhabitable planetoids. Alright, moving right along. Uh-oh. Who knows why the Mantis would venture so close to a sun? Perhaps it makes more of a challenge? Oh, someone's beaming over here. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna vent the whole ship except for the med bay and the piloting. So he has to leave that room or suffocate. Oh yeah, maybe I should close these doors. Okay, if I redirect power from life support, I can close all the doors again, and then he's trapped. And let's just hit their weapons with everything. This poor guy, he's just slowly suffocating in there. Oh, right. Just hit their weapons. Now their weapons room is on fire. It's very similar to the situation we had a moment ago. Oh, solar flare imminent. Oh, speaking of fires, just vent that room. Like, I can send someone in there to put out the fires, but it's generally faster to just Yeah, just get the oxygen out of there, and then the fire goes out on its own. Ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. But, okay, why isn't the oxygen coming back? Come on, I turned life support back on. There we go. Oxygen's rather low here, but I don't want to stay here too long because there's going to be another solar flare in a second. Just wait for the oxygen to come back. Okay, solar flare. I mean, let's get out of here. You come across an asteroid mining colony. They message you immediately saying, "Greetings. Our supplies of mining explosives have run out ever since the rebels blockaded the system. Do you have any extra explosives?" Missile weapon offered to solve the problem by launching a missile? That's not nice. Given the requested 5 missiles, given them 15 missiles. Well, I haven't been using my missiles, so let's give them 15 missiles. Wow, this will help our efforts considerably. What could I offer for your troubles? After some time, they can deliver a ship augment for installation on your ship. Shield charge booster. So that's boost the ship's shield recharge rate by 15%. That's not huge, but yeah, I'll take it. Was it worth 15 missiles? I don't know. I mean, like, I wasn't using the missiles, and I can potentially sell the shield charge booster. So maybe that'll be good. Maybe that'll work out. In the meantime, what do we got here? Oh, there's a distress signal. I want to go to the store. Would it be? I don't suppose it'd be breaking my my conduct if I go to the store before going to the distress signal. I kind of want to check out the store first. I mean, I kind of need to because I need to repair. I'll get to the distress beacon. They'll be fine for one jump. Struggling Mantis cargo ship headed for the node raises what's left of its shields as you jump in. They power up your weapons as a show of force, and they reluctantly agree to offload some of their cargo to you for a price. Yeah, you can get clone pay. Clones dead crew with a skill penalty. This would take the place of the medbay if I wanted to get that. What else have they got here? Scrap recovery armor is always good. Stuff I can sell. I don't really care about the shield charge booster. I think I might sell that. I might also sell the automated reloader. I mean, having being able to fire faster is nice, but it's a 10% difference is not huge. I don't really intend to use this halberd beam. I might sell that too. I haven't been using missiles, so I don't know. Maybe I should sell these, or maybe put the halberd beam in the place of the breach weapon. I don't know. I've got lots of options. Also, I've got lots of crew available. Oh wow, this guy is maxed out piloting ability. Hell, I might get all 3 of these guys actually. I mean, the Mantis and the Rockman would be good, just to diversify my crew a little. Because sometimes you get extra options and extra bonuses if you have like multiple different kinds of crew members. But I still okay. Let's see. Like I have to do some budgeting here. Like buying all 3 of those would cost 145, and I have 149. So that would take almost everything I have to get that. Oh, that scrap recovery arm looks tempting too. I collect 10% more scrap from any source. This is the means to an end bonus here. I'm kind of tempted at this point, because I haven't been using the missile weapons, and like these burst lasers have been suited me fine. And I can have the halper beam as a backup. It also doesn't require ammo. So if I get rid of the breach bomb and the Artemis missile, then I don't need to worry about missiles at all. It's like, who cares? I don't need them anymore. And then I can get a lot more money from that. I wish I could. That's 30 plus 19 plus 20 plus 22. Because then I can get all three of those crew plus the scrap recovery thing and do some repairs. Let's see. How much does it cost to repair? 63. Okay, so I won't be able to repair to full. So I'm doing math in my head here. Okay, I'm going for it. So I'm gonna sell this guy and this guy and this and this. And I'm getting scrap recovery arm. And this one and this one and this one, and then putting everything else into repairs. Okay, so I got myself back into the green. Got a full crew here now. You were working. Okay, new guy. You work piloting, so you have better dodge chance because you've got super piloting skills. And these other two, Rebecca and Magni, where are you gonna work? Okay, NG guys got pretty good at working the weapons. You're pretty good at working the engines. Did somebody have... Oh yeah. Yeah, you have shield skills, so yeah, you work the shields, that's right. Maybe you can work the doors and you can work the sensors. Does that work? I think that configuration works. I think that's alright. Yeah, having someone work the doors makes the doors operate at one level higher, like they're extra strong against borders, and having someone work the sensors means they work at one level higher. So yeah, so I can see the enemy's weapon charge. I can see when they're about to fire, which isn't like a huge advantage, but I mean it's better than not having it. Yeah, I'm content with this layout. Oh, distress beacon. Somebody needs our help. Once you arrive at the location of the distress call, a civilian ship hails you. Thank you for responding to our beacon. Our FTL navigation has gone haywire, and we can't plot a course to the nearest depot to get it fixed. Could you lead us there? Lead to their destination. Take a bit of scrap as a down payment. We'll use your jump signatures to follow you. You're really helping us out here. Added a quest marker to the next sector. Okay, so they're going to be following along with me. And let's travel here next. You arrived just in time to see an unusually well-armed NG ship destroying a small pirate craft. A teleport signal is detected. Intruder on deck. A young mantis in a charred uniform has teleported onto the deck. He begs for sanctuary from the NG and offers to serve in exchange for your protection. The NG have already traced the teleport signal and are offering a deal in exchange for the prisoner. So you can side with the fugitive and fight the NG ship, or agree to offer up the mantis in exchange for a bounty. Well. So which is the more ethical option in this scenario? Do I side with the fugitive, or do I side with the NG authorities? I mean, like just the fact that the Mantis are generally like these violent, hostile beings kind of tempts me to side with the NG. But then again, you know, maybe in this case the Mantis is kind of the underdog, and and maybe I should side with him. You know. Well, I'll accept votes in the chat. I'm gonna go to use the washroom while I think about that. I know it's the better option from having played this before. I know. I don't know. I'll be right back. No votes in chat. Okay. Well, anyway, as I was going to say, I've done this before. I know that there's a 50% chance that the Mantis who beamed aboard is actually working with the NG ship. If you side with the Mantis, then he either sabotages your ship or kills one of your crew members. But if he's not, if he isn't working with them, there's also a 50% chance he isn't working with them. That he's legitimately wants sanctuary. I'm the new one here, so I suppose you're called. Fair enough. Fine. And in that case, you can side with the Mantis and you gain an extra Mantis crew member and fight the NG ship. But I don't need the extra crew, and I don't want to risk having my crew die, so I think I'm going to offer up the Mantis in exchange for a bounty. I don't know. He's begging for sanctuary. That doesn't seem nice to turn him over, but I guess I'm going to go with. So we're siding with the police. We're another cog in the machinery of the system, I guess. The pursuing ship responds with a completely unintelligible message. The young Mantis jerks to attention and assumes a battle stance. It was a trap. Okay, so yeah, I guess I made the right choice then. The Mantis was indeed, he was on their side. Well, he's about to have a bad time because I've got a full crew to fight him now. That was a weird audio glitch there. And let's just, what do we got here? Oh, Defense Drone Mark II. It can intercept my lasers. Well, firing 6 shots at a time. Well, I just realized between these two weapons, I don't. Well, they might be able to penetrate my shields because the ion weapon fires pretty fast. All things considered, you know what? Let's hit their engines. Then at least they have a hard time dodging. Oof! I took out their defense drone in the process. That's neat. Ah, shoot. Okay, redirect the power to the engines. Because my shields are down. This weapon here, it makes the shields go down for a longer period of time. It doesn't do any damage to the ship, but any system that hits it like immobilize it for time. Okay. Let's target the shields, or yeah, let's take out the shields, or maybe take out take out their weapons. Take out their weapons. Oh, they're in trouble. Your weapon system is on fire, and the Mantis are not very good at repairing things, so. I'm debating about. Okay, let's just keep hitting their weapons. Or maybe I should. I wonder if I can turn this to my advantage. Maybe I can actually kill all of their crew. You know, let's just hit their weapons anyway. Uh-oh, you're in trouble now. They have no weapons, so they can't fire back. I can just sit back and watch them burn. Oh, and one of them just died in the fire there. They have one crew member left, and he's desperately trying to put the fire out. The poor guy. He's having a bad time over there. Yeah, because they don't. It's funny, you know. I mean, their AI never tried to vent the ship anyway. But I just noticed they don't even have any. They don't even have any door system. So he's down to 10 hit points. If I can. Okay, let's just. Can I, like, kill that crew member without destroying the ship? I wonder. There you go. Now the ship has been emptied of hostiles. You search it, eventually find a prisoner who offers to join your crew. Hey, cool. That's cool. Nice. Got yet another crew member. I got another crew member anyway. And then their ship burns down. And where's this guy gonna go? There are no more systems for him to work. I don't know. Just sit in the med bay, I guess. I got a full-on crew here. That's awesome. That's actually kind of amazing considering I was reduced to one crew member not too long ago. fix it. You've arrived at the long-range beacon when I was trying to jump to the next sector. Okay. You see a small station fitted with hundreds of repair drones, so you receive an automated message. We don't know who you are, and we don't care, but this is the right place for some ship repair. Cool. Okay, that's cheap repair. That's nice. So repair 10 damage for 20 scrap. That works for me. That's 2 scrap per repair point. Per hull point, I mean. Thanks for your business. No refunds. That works out, because I held off on repairing earlier because I was spending all my money on other stuff. Okay, so we go to Uncharted Nebula or Civilian Sector. Let's go with Civilian Sector. How long is this stream been going? It's 2.5 hours. I'll keep going for a while. I mean, I'm into Sector 5. I'm like halfway through the game. The quest to the station is way the heck up here. Oh, I only have 6 fuel. Okay, well let's head straight towards the quest destination. You notice a man is attack ship ducking between the clouds of swirling space stuff. It's hunting you. You try to get the jump and move into attack. Alright. They don't have teleporters despite being a Mantis ship. Let's just put everything into their weapons. Hands. Since I'm in a nebula, I don't have sensors, so I can't see into their ship. Let's, you know what? Here, let's target their life support. Maybe I can... Ooh, they repaired that fast. They must have an NG on board. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be killing their crew anytime soon. Oof, they're in trouble. They didn't surrender, so they go bye-bye. And I got 1 fuel out of the deal. There's a store, so I'm going to want to go there. But let's check out the quest first. So you have 6 fuel. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I can refuel at the store. I think that'll work. Black market weapons trader spins you the tale of the dangers of the nebula before pushing his wares. I'm gonna ignore him. I don't need another weapon. Like I don't have enough power to power the the weapon that I do have. I would like to upgrade my weapon system eventually and add the halberd beam to my weapon to my arsenal properly. For now, I'm just gonna ignore this guy. Your crew are constantly looking out the windows and checking for hostiles. They jump at every creak and moan of the ship. The tension is almost palpable, but nothing happens. The ship you're escorting thanks you. I don't think we could have made it without your help. Let my friends patch up some of your hull and show you their wares. I got... There's only 1 point of damage. I could have gotten free repairs, but I only had 1 point of damage. Ah, well. Ion Blast, Hull Missiles, Ion Charger. Having an ion weapon on the side could be nice. Charges, yeah, it can fire every 8 seconds. It fires pretty fast. It's nice to have on the side. I'm going to want to get fuel, for sure. Nothing I care to sell. Okay, yeah. So let's get all the fuel, and let's get one of these. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. You see a civilian space station with heavy damage. You receive a message. We've been hit hard by the war. We need some more drone parts to speed up our repairs. We'll buy some from you if you have extra. This is technically a terrible deal since drone parts usually cost 8 each, but I don't have a drone system, so I have no use for the drone parts. I don't. None of my weapons. I don't have any systems that use drone parts, so I don't really care about the drone parts. So I might as well sell them all. I'm selling them for half price there, but they're kind of ripping me off. But I don't need the drone parts, so whatever. And it'll let me buy more stuff in the store, maybe. Ship engineer, I set up a small shop here. I can get another scrap recovery arm. That could be cool. What else do they have? Various drone systems. I can get drone control, but I'd rather have that scrap recovery arm. I have a full-on crew. I can get a crew teleport now. Let's get scrap arm. It's just scrap recovery arm and some more fuel. I think that's a good. Yeah. So I've got 2 of these. So I'm getting 20% extra scrap from every instance where I get scrap. So that's cool. Extra free stuff. I need to plan my route. There's a store here. I have no money, so going to the store is kind of pointless at the moment. I'd love to explore these beacon thingies here. Well, I mean, it's still probably valuable to go to the store just for the fuel, at least. Okay, what if I go here and here, then store, and then nebula for the end of it, and then to the exit? That could work. Yeah, let's try that. Visit some other places before going to the store, so maybe I can maybe have a bit of extra money. Maybe I can get something interesting. Unlikely as it is. You detect a rebel automated ship nearby. It does not engage and seems to be patrolling around a long-range sensor station. I can attack them to get to the sensor station, but I'm going to avoid provoking the ship. That's what I agreed to do. Okay, and let's drive over here. What do we got? You detect 2 ships, one chasing the other. Scanners show the pursuer is a pirate. Let's aid the civilian ship. We're going to rescue them. You weapons engage the pirate ship. Here we go. Just target everything at their weapon. Just spam their weapon systems. Okay. Huh. That sound effect was somebody leveled up something there. Oh yeah, my weapons guy. Hey, finally, yeah, he leveled up his weapons ability. He can fire faster now. Good for him. And now everyone's going to target the engines. Okay. Didn't do a particularly good job of hitting the engines. Okay, how about we target the shields instead? I'm repeatedly pausing it so I can redirect the energy. This in the split second between the time he fires and the time the shot hits, I go like, quick, more power to the engine so I can dodge it. Hey, I successfully dodged one of them. And that poor Mantis is trying to put out the fire. The rock guy will help him though, because the rock people are immune to fire. So, good for them temporarily until I wreck their ship. Yeah, they're doomed. Let's just hit their engines. pirate ship breaks apart. You hasten to contact a civilian ship. Apparently, the ship that was being assaulted was a science vessel. They thank you for saving them and offer a small reward. Incidentally, note, it says I get 53, but when I look up here, when I hit continue, I got 63. That's the 20% bonus from the scrap recovery arm. So I am getting a lot more money out of that. So yeah, okay, I got a big pile of money out of that. I was kind of scoffing at the idea of going to the store because it was like, oh, I'm not going to have money to do anything. But I just noticed there's a distress beacon here. Okay. I want to go to the store, but, you know, rules are rules. I'm going to go rescue somebody. You arrive to find a ship floating among some debris. Hello, our impulse drives are shot and we can't jump. Could you give us some fuel? Yes, we'll give them some fuel. We're going to help them. Thank you. Here's extra scraps of payment, 64, which translates into 76. I'm like swimming in scrap now. Maybe I should finally upgrade that weapon system. How much does it cost? Because I need, in order to use the halberd beam, I need 3 more powers worth. Or I mean, I could get 1 more and then divert the burst laser to the halberd beam. That could be an option. There's no special need for that though. Like, my burst lasers are doing fine. I mean, I said when I got it in the first place, I said, hey, this is an awesome weapon. Burst Laser Mark II is a really nice weapon. And having 2 of them has served me very well. It's made short work of everything. And like, I've barely taken any damage in return. It's just absolutely wrecking all my opponents. Having the halberd beam is a little redundant. But the late game ships are really tough, so I will eventually want this. Anyway, yeah, in order to upgrade my weapon system 3 times, I need 50, then 75, then 90. That's 215 total. I have 222. I actually have enough to do that upgrade. Of course, then I won't have power to power unless I divert everything from my engine. So that's something I'm going to hold off on upgrading for the time being regardless. Although it wouldn't hurt to... I could put 1 power into it so I can have the ion weapon firing. Have the little dinky ion gun on the side doing its part to help. The nearby planet shows sign of habitation and great beauty. A rudimentary automated planetary defense system is looping its message into space. Warning, quarantine level 5 in effect under FHA Act 22, Article 11.2. Warning, quarantine level 5, ... I guess like COVID is spread over there or something. Oh well, anyway. Yeah, I guess I'm not going to be visiting that store, which is unfortunate because I am again low on fuel. This keeps happening. It's another repair station. These are fantastic prices for repairs, but like I'm doing okay, so we're gonna ignore them. Oh wow, okay, it's hard to see why, but this beacon is apparently a tourist destination. One of the ships at the small station is offering a deal. 8 fuel for 2 drone parts. Hello. I am in need of fuel, and I don't need drone parts, so that's a nice deal. I mean, even if I did need the drone parts, that's like, it's a value of like 3 per fuel. That's 24 for 16 worth, so it's still a profit regardless of how you look at it. So, hooray. This drone isn't looking for you. Perhaps it's scouting ahead for the Rebel expansion, or maybe they're seeking to use this nebula for cover. Regardless, it identifies you as hostile. It's not looking for you, but it found me. Oh no! They just have a hacking drone, and it just locked onto my medbay, and they hacked the medbay to damage crew, and now it's hurting this guy. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Let's hit their shields with ion weapon. Oh no. Oh crap. Is that actually gonna kill them? Okay, hit their hacking module with everything. Don't let them kill my crew. Oh yikes. Okay, heal them up and get them the heck out of there. Yeah, 'cause the hacking module locks all the doors, so he's gonna be, Can I, like, get this guy to help him break the door down? Get him out of there before they, Okay, get him out of there. Don't let them kill my guys. That was very close. Like, he very nearly died from their hacking module hacking my med bay. Okay, you keep hitting their shields, and you hit their weapons. Okay, crisis averted. All is well. Their weapons are down. They're doomed. Doesn't matter what I target. Hit their weapons again, I guess. Ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. You can heal yourself up. Maybe you shouldn't stand in the med bay then, if that's a possibility. They hack the med bay. That was a scary moment there. I really thought I was going to lose them. This long-range beacon is almost hidden within a nebula. Then when an FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. Oh, that's it. Okay. So I can go to rock-controlled or NG-controlled? You know, the rock-controlled guys are hostile. NG-controlled, the NG tend to be friendly. I haven't visited rock-controlled so far. Let's visit the rock territory. The Rock people are a powerful and proud race. It is not unheard of to have a peaceful journey through their lands, but don't count on it. Okay. Alright, where am I going here? Yeah, the network of places I can travel is, you know, pretty decent. I don't think it matters which way I go. Let's go this way. Minute fissures in the shields spark and crackle as the ship jumps into the wake of a huge asteroid. More asteroids follow, as does a lost and aggressive rock pirate ship. Okay. Oh, they have a cloaking device. Yeah, while they're cloaked, my weapons don't charge for some reason. That's just the way the game works. Okay, should probably. Aw, man. Get in there and help them repair the engines. And you just target their shields. Maybe I should just have everything target their shields so that the asteroids rip them apart. Oh wow, what weapon is that? Oh, they have a burst laser Mark III. Crap. Okay. Or maybe I should hit their weapons after all. You know what? Yeah, hit their weapons. Oof. Okay, you help them put out that fire. Yeah, we're getting some tougher opposition here. And you get in there, help them repair the shields. What the hell, you help them repair the shields too. you get out of there and get yourself healed. You help him repair sensors. Okay, it's alright. Okay, redirect everything to the engine, see if you can dodge that missile. And he successfully dodged it, hooray! I just successfully took down their, took out their weapons array. Let's hit their shields with everything now. Everyone return to stations. So their shields are down, but they're cloaked. Oh well. I thought maybe I'd get. Okay, well they're all dead anyway. Kaboom! Ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. Okay, so that was a little more of a hectic battle there. Let's people got some injuries here. Yeah, you get in there, heal yourselves up. Report to the med bay. Everyone all right? Okay. Let's move. Okay, there are 2 stores here, and I've got 271 scrap. It's a really nice collection of scrap. Maybe I can buy something interesting. Let's see what we got here. The Rock tolerate few aliens in their space, but even they seem to respect the wisdom of the Zoltan. A few of them have established a trading post in the husk of an abandoned capital ship. The wisdom of the Zoltan? Are the Zoltan like big traders or something, I guess? I can get a cloaking device of my own. How about that? Costs 150, very expensive, but I have 271, so that could be cool. I can get myself another Rock crew member, but I've got 7 crew, and the game only lets you have a max of 8, so I'm not gonna bother. Long range sensors or scanners rather. FTL recharge booster and emergency respirators. Don't really care about these things. Drone control, cloaking, hacking. The pike beam can be fun. You just it just goes, it just cuts across the whole ship. As long as you can get their shields down before you fire it, it does damage to everything. Which can be neat. Just cause widespread havoc. It only does 1 point of damage to everything, but so. Like it's not necessarily going to disable anything, but it sends their crew scrambling all over the place trying to figure out what to repair first. So it's kind of neat to have that. I might like that more than the halberd beam actually that I have. Like the halberd beam, like it only takes 1 second longer to charge. And it does 2 damage per room, but it only hits like a few rooms. Decisions. I mean, it could be neat to get that. It's probably better if I stick with what I've got, though. I think I'm fond of this cloaking device, though. I'm thinking I'm getting cloaking device, and then spend the rest on fuel. And I don't think there's anything I want to sell. I think this is fine. I can get a hacking system of my own, and it can disrupt their systems. It uses drones to the hack system uses drones, and I recently sold all my drones, so I think I'm gonna pass on that. I'm just gonna get some fuel and do a bit of repairs. I'm not gonna repair quite up to full, just in case I run into another random event which repairs me like before. This is fine. Okay, and looking at the dotted line there, it looks like I can go here and then go to the other store. So I'm gonna go here first, just in the off chance that there's something that gets me more money. You arrive in the system to see a pirate ship pursuing a civilian ship. You detect a message from the civilian ship on a distress frequency. Uh-oh. Well, I said I'm gonna help them, so here we go. You power up your weapons and engage the pirate ship. Ooh, they've got 3 shield layers now. Probably should have gotten some more power for the cloaking device. Oh well. What am I gonna? I guess I can put everything into their shields or into their weapons, or let's hit their engines, so I have a better chance of hitting the axe. all that firepower, and it almost nothing hit them. Okay, well, I'll hit their weapons next. They've got a charged laser there. They're charging up to fire. Oh, and I took out their weapon just before it could fully charge. Yeah, that particular weapon, if you give it extra time to charge it, it can fire more shots at a time than it could otherwise. Okay, you target the shields. There you go. And then target the engines. I'll raise the shield, the cloak once, just as they're about to try to set a fire bomb at me there, just so they waste it. Yeah, there we go. That worked out. The pirate ship breaks apart. You hasten to contact the civilian ship. The ship you saved was badly damaged in the battle. Most of the crew accept your offer to be dropped off at a nearby station. One offers to join your crew. Welcome aboard. Hey! Survivor gets on board the ship. And now we've got a full complement of 8 crew members. Crazy. I don't have a place for each crew member, but it's nice to have it. I mean, if I get boarded again, I have a nasty surprise for the boarders. It's like you got like 8 people against whatever they try to throw at me. Anyway, let's check out this other store, see if they have anything interesting. I got flat gun. Flat guns are neat. I kind of like the weapon complement I've got, because I kind of want to power up that halberd beam. I want to put it to use. Checking buoys, repair arm. Repair arm could be interesting. Repairs your hull every time you collect scrap, but reduces scrap collected by 15%. I've actually found that one thing it doesn't say is if your hull strength is at full, then it doesn't get reduced by 15%. Like it's sufficient in its usage. It only reduces your scrap collected if there's damage to your ship. So the nice thing about the repair arm is you can do some repairs out in the field. I mean, I haven't really had any problems with that, but you know, it's kind of nice to have around. I'm gonna get that, sure. And I've got a pretty good collection of fuel. I got 15 fuel. I think that's a good enough amount to go along with. For now, I think that'll be okay. Yeah, and let's get one more power barn reactor so I can get the engine up to snuff there, and let's move on. You happen upon the remains of a space station that has been mostly picked clean, but there appears to be a few materials that will aid you in your mission. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Curious. There's looks like you're the only one in the audience there, Slender. I had kind of hoped there would be more people watching. I mean, it's okay. Like I said, I didn't. It's not like I announced this in advance or anything. So nobody knew this was going to be coming. Who knows how much overlap there is in between my usual audience and fans of FTL. Whatever. Oh well. Moving right along. A ship hails you. Good sir, it seems you're having some troubles with the rebels. I'd like to help you, but I can't afford the upkeep required on this hunk of junk I'm flying. Maybe we can come to an arrangement? Hire the mercenaries to delay the rebels, or I can hire them to scout the sector, or I can fight them, or I can just say I have no need of the services. I mean, I've got the extra scrap. Let's hire them to delay them. Get some more travel time around, because I've been getting more than 23 scrap per beacon that I travel to, so yeah. Mercenary ship Mascus jumps you to mimic your own and then jumps off in the opposite direction. This should keep the rebels guessing. Rebels delayed by 2 jumps. And there are 2 distress beacons. Ooh, okay, well, we're gonna check out both of them. Let's check this one first. As soon as you arrive, the distress signal, the shots are fired toward your ship. A trap. Oh. Oh well. Should I put everything into their weapons again? Yeah, let's go for that. They've got a flat gun Mark II there, which means this is a good time to cloak. Well, they're every single shot. The flat gun Mark II fires 7 projectiles in a massive wide area. It causes lots of havoc, and all 7 of them just missed. Thanks for the cloaking device. All those shots firing at their engines, and just keep targeting their engines. It's fine. Please don't kill us. We will give you everything we have, except their surrender, or except their offer. Yeah. Yeah. So I got 34 out of that. That's more than the 23 that I spent on that I gave to the mercenaries. That's cool. And let's go to the other distress beacon. Yeah, maybe maybe I can advertise this somewhere else. Hold on. Sorry, bear with me. I'm just gonna. Let me just advertise the stream in one more place, because I intend to see this through. I'm going to see this through to the end in this session. Yeah, I'm going to see if we can do this in one sitting. There we go. I'm just advertising my stream a bit. Maybe I'll get some more audience in here. And while I'm waiting for that, I'm going to go use the wash. I'll be right back. Although, yeah, okay, no, I'll be right back. Something. There we go. Alright, what do we got here? Greetings. It is so good to see you. We've been out of fuel and floating out here for weeks. Oh, yikes. We were terrified a pirate or those damn rebels would find us first. Could you spare us some fuel? And yes, we'll give them the fuel, because we're nice like that. You give them the fuel. Thank you. Here, have this extra scrap as payment. Wow. Getting some nice rewards for handing over my fuel. I mean, it also means I'm, oh, what's this? Oh, hey, just saving their weapons did work out, yeah. Okay, so for a split second there I thought somebody else joined, like, oh hey, there's a new message. Oh, okay. Anyway. Oh, hey, I did get a new message, hold on. I did actually go back to the day, but I never beat the final boss, yeah. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's pretty tough. Even on easy mode, having extra constraints potentially makes it tougher, but I'm doing pretty well so far. Smiley face. I posted about the stream and I got a response. Into sector 6 out of 8. Anyway, okay, let's see, where are we gonna go? I want to do as much exploring as I can, so yeah, probably, I think I can afford to double back, because this is still out of the rebel sphere here, so I can go here, and maybe up here. I got a few options after that. Let's go back here. This is fine. As you jump in, a vast figure appears on the view screen. The rock captain rubs the green moss-like appendage on his chin, and then orders his crew to open fire. Okay. Combat is unavoidable. Here we go. You target the shields, and I guess just hit their weapons. That seems to have worked out so far. Ooh. They got a bit of a pounding there. I was prepared to cloak as soon as their flak gun fired, but now their flak gun's disabled, so like it's like it doesn't matter. Oh, here we go. The rock ship moves into a defensive position and transmits a white flag signal. They seem to be willing to buy their lives, and I will accept their surrender because I'm such a nice guy. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the, because I've got a fair bit of scrap here, and I was thinking of saving, I wanted to save up for the halberd beam, so I think I might just do that right now. It's 165, yeah. So I get that, plus 2 more power to power it, and then if I take this off the ion weapon, I can now power the halberd beam, finally. I've been lugging this thing around for so long, and now I can finally actually use it. I got the money for it. I am uncomfortably low on fuel, though. Uh-oh. You arrive in an asteroid field and immediately begin evasive maneuvers when a loud clunk reverberates through the ship. At first you think the hull's been hit, but the noise came from some rocket intruders teleporting aboard the ship. Okay, so I've got some rock crew boarding me here, and they just beamed right into my med bay, which is unfortunate for them because like as my guys are fighting them, they can get healed. Okay, let's devote some life support to the engine so I can dodge these asteroids. Yeah, okay, let's just. Okay, I'm gonna hold out. I'm not gonna fire my burst laser yet because I'm gonna wait for the halberd beam to charge. They've got they just fired a flak gun. Okay, let's cloak. So we can dodge all of everything coming in. And what are we gonna hit? Okay, what's the range of the halberd beam? Like, I can hit multiple rooms. So let's see. Okay, I'm gonna tell the burst lasers to target the weapons, and then I'm gonna have the halberd beam target everything else. Okay, this is where it takes some precision timing, so I'm gonna like rapid pause. Okay, now their shields are down. Hit their engines, their life support, their shields, and this random empty room just because. Actually, maybe, hold on, if I angle this right, because this halberd beam can hit multiple rooms. Ah, okay. I can hit their cockpit as well. It's just to target their everything. It's just just cuts across everything. That's nice. Okay, the rock ship moves into defense. Yeah. Okay, so they're surrendering. I accept their surrender. And I'm waiting for my shields to get back up as they hit it with an ion weapon. And wait for the oxygen to come back because I briefly put power away from the life support. Okay, alright. We're good to go. Okay, alright. Yeah, let's head over here, I guess. And let's hope I can get some more fuel soon. A few freighters pass by, but they refuse all communications. Must not want to sully their reputation by talking with foreigners. The Rockmen are racist, basically. Okay. Fine, whatever. Travel over here or here. What's the best word it is in? Like, how fast is it advancing? Do I have time to go here, here, and here? Not sure. Let's try. We'll see. We'll see. As a naturally warlike species with few intergalactic diplomatic ties, the Rock people have garnered quite a reputation as fearsome pirates. You stumble across one of their ships and they promptly live up to type. Okay. We can do the same thing as before and hold off firing until the halberd beam is ready. And that's firing. That's just as it's firing, I hit the cloak. And then all those shots are going to miss, haha. And you are going, I guess I'll target the weapons. Where's the halberd beam going to go? Can I, well, if I angle it right, can I get the engines, clone bay, and, I was hoping I could hit all 4 rooms, not quite. How about, if I hit here first, okay, there you go. I can hit shields, cockpit, life support, cloning bay. That could work. But wait until the shields are down. Okay, here we go. Precision timing. Shields, cockpit, life support, cloning bay. There we go. Now they're like screwed. They're like. Yeah, this is fine. I activated auto fire, so it just keeps firing on its own. Most of the time I don't use auto fire because it like yeah, I don't like automation. I want to be able to choose my targets. Anyway, the ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useless scrap material. Let's actually turn that auto fire off. I only had it on because I had the ion blast, which fires pretty fast, and I don't want to forget to fire it. So I better just have it auto. It would be neat if you could have some weapons auto and some weapons not auto. Like, the auto fire it's only like everything or nothing. Oh well. Yeah. Anyway. Now, like, do I have time to get here, then here, then here? That's the question. It's kind of a risk. Yeah, it's cutting it close. I'm eyeballing the distance that this rebel fleet advances. Because I don't like looking at this distance from here and this distance from here to here. I don't think it will envelop this star by the time I get there. I think I can risk it. I think I can. Watch that other beacon be a distress signal. We'll see. You see a small trading post and ask about refueling, but they respond, "Go away, we don't serve your kind here." Yeah, see it. Like I said, the Rockmen are racist. Oh well. Yeah, so it just barely didn't envelop this one, and I hope it doesn't envelop this exit beacon, because things get rough if they do. The captain of a rock freighter lost in the asteroid field hails you. Our coordinates led us here, but only death greets us. What must be, must be. Death to all. You power up the battle systems and wonder how long they've been stuck here. Okay, let's put life support into the engines so I can get more dodge here. And let's cloak and put that back into the life support. Now that I've cloaked, and yeah, okay. So you all target the weapons, while halberd beam targets everything else. That seems to have worked so far. Okay. Engines, life support, shields, medbay, and cockpit. Here we go. Their systems suffering. The rockship attempts to make contact. Alien vessel, cease your attack. We will pay. Accept their offer. And it's 4 fuel. That's nice, because I was pretty low on fuel, like worryingly low on fuel. So this works out well for me. While I'm waiting for the... Okay, I'm just waiting for the oxygen system to refill. Anyway, and not the oxygen, it was the cloaking device I was waiting to recharge. Anyway, looks like the exit beacon is just barely not enveloped by the expanding rebel sphere of influence here, so that was close. If the rebels reach you before you get to the exit, you have a rough time. You get a stronger than usual rebel ship to fight, and potentially also artillery batteries firing at you. Anyway, you've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. A small engine research vessel is trying to fend off a Manda ship. You move in to engage, but after a quick scan of your ship, the Manda ship retreats. The NG offers you offer you a drone schematic as thanks for your timely arrival. Cool. I don't have a drone system, so I can't use that. I never purchased a drone system, but maybe I can sell that. Also, it'll get put to use in another way. Go to next sector, and it's pirate controlled. So there are going to be lots of pirates. Oops, sorry, I neglected to read that. My bad. I've been trying to read everything. I mean, when I'm playing by myself, I don't normally read everything, so force of habit, I guess. Sorry about that. Let's see. So, kind of want to go to the store to see what I can buy, but I want to travel to some other places first to see if I can maybe get some more scraps. I mean, I don't know what else I would buy at this point, but what the heck? Why does the audio keep messing up? Anyway, you jump into the middle of a plasma storm. Multiple recently incapacitated ships loom in the shadows, briefly illuminated by the lightning. I can manually search the wreckage for survivors and equipment, or avoid the risk of having to jump away unscathed, or because I upgraded my piloting, upgrading the piloting finally paid off. Have your pilot carefully explore the debris. Whenever you get these blue options, that means it's a special option granted by some advance that you got. Okay, Carefully explore the debris. Within the ship graveyard, you find one ship that seems relatively untouched. On board, you find an unconscious passenger and take him back to the ship. Once awake, they offer to join your crew, and thanks. Cool. Unfortunately, my crew is already full, so I have to dismiss somebody. So the new guy has maxed out piloting, which is cool, except that the guy I have here, Aki, already has maxed out piloting, so I don't need that. And I'm pretty content with all the other crew that I have. I mean, and this person, he's human. I already have 3 humans. Like, there's... Like, if it was a different species, then I'd consider it. Like, then I can help, you know, diversify my crew some more. But like, as it is, it's like I don't really care. I'm sorry, Maxwell. I'm gonna dismiss you. I'm not sure what happens to them when they dismiss them. Like, didn't he just say I rescued him from a wrecked ship? I don't know. Maybe I send him on a shuttle somewhere. I hope. Or something. The crew will be gone forever. Are you sure? Yes. I don't really have any other option. Can we get some power back in the shields? In the Ion Storm special event, section of the nebula is experiencing a plasma storm. Your main reactor can only function at half capacity. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Let's head up here. So yeah, so my plan is to go up here, and then to the store. Without spending anything, so maybe I can get some extra stuff. Here we go. Let's see. You barely have time to register jump completion before your ship warns you of an incoming ship with weapons hot. Okay. So, put this back here. Okay, what have we got? Oh, they've got a teleporter. Oh, we got some combat, some intra-ship combat here. All right, send the Mantis over. Let's just wreck them. They're probably gonna be dead before this guy can get there. I'll send him over there anyway. Okay, that's gonna be easily dodged. I'm gonna hold off on cloaking until that missile fires. Let's hit. Okay, where's the halberd beam gonna go? Again, this can just cut across the ship. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have the. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, here we go. And you're gonna hit the weapons, engines. Engines, piloting, shield, and door system. Target their everything. Please don't kill us, we'll give you everything we have. Except their offer. Which works out well because they're offering fuel, and I'm short on fuel, like worryingly short on fuel. I didn't mean to grab you. You're still. I still want you piloting. Thank you. And okay, and then back into the nebula, and then we'll go to the store and see what they have for sale. Uh-oh. You see a number of derelict ships near this beacon. After a short time, you hear the telltale sounds of a teleporter and shouts coming from within the ship. You've been boarded. Well, send the Mantis in. Is it? They seriously, they only have 2? They only have 2 boarders? My Mantis guys are gonna rip them apart. Although, let's have these guys standing by to... Ooh, they got some strong fighters there. Yeah, they're fine. We can just go get healed up. Oh yeah, I can't forget. I have to remember that the new rock crew here, he has extra combat skill, so he's someone that I should be sending into combat, really, when the opportunity comes up. He's really slow moving though, so it takes him a while to get there. Oh well. Anyway, store. A few small ships are visible on the vid screen, and you almost activate weapons targeting. However, sensors indicate they are simply honest merchants. The pirates must be making you jumpy. He messaged them and asked him about their wares. What do we got here? Defense scrambler? FTL. Like, defense scrambler prevents enemy defense drones from targeting anything. That's more useful if they have if I have missile weapons. FTL jammer, scramble enemy ships' FTL computers, doubling the time it takes from them to jump. Fire suppression, automatically put out fires throughout the ship. I don't think I care about any of those. Yeah, I don't really care about any of this. I will still sell my system repair drone though. Now I am in the second last sector of the game, and wait, this is a distress signal up here? How'd I miss that? Oh crap. Oh no, the rebels are gonna overtake it before I can get there. What? You know, I didn't see it because it's overlapping the words beacon map there. Like I swear I honestly did not see it, or I totally would have gone there. Well, that's so much for my challenge. My challenge mode of seeking out all the ethical options and rescuing everybody. That's sad. I missed out on rescuing the. Okay, well, oh well. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it now. By the time I get there, the rebels overtake it, and that's the end for them. Meantime, well, I'll get the last weapon upgrade so I can have my ion blast working along with everything else. I guess we're moving on. Oh, that's sad. That's disappointing. I failed my own self-assigned challenge. Oh well. This beacon has been placed too close to Supergiant Class M star. The ship will gradually overheat until you get out of here or die. A pirate, apparently oblivious to the danger of the sun, moves in to engage. They've got a glaive beam. That's a powerful weapon that I do not want shot at me. But it takes a long time to charge. Oh, and they've got a cloaking device. Okay, you. I might put auto fire back on for this because I got the ion blast firing again. I think I'm gonna cloak to dodge that. And also to delay the glaive beam firing. Okay, let's see. Now, my halberd beam, I think I want the halberd beam to hit the weapons on its way. Yeah, that'll work, I think. Okay. Okay, you hit their weapons and turn off the auto fire. Oof. Enemy ship appears to be powering up its FTL. It's trying to escape. Okay, cool. I shut down their glaive beam. That was like, oh crap. My shield system's on fire. Okay, get those, get people in there to put the fire out. And can we get this guy healed up? Uh-oh, okay. Oh, this is looking, it's getting a little hairy here. Shoot. This is unfortunate. Okay. You help them fix the shields. Okay. You two get over to the weapons system to repair that. And you two get in there to help repair the shields. Okay, shields repaired. Get in there and help them repair weapons. Okay, now that's repaired. You help them repair weapons too. Let's cloak. Okay, everyone return to stations. Jump imminent. Ah, crap. I don't know if I can stop them from jumping. Okay, I'm gonna try. No. Oh, maybe I can. Okay, that worked out. They only had one. They only had 1 point in their pilot system. Okay. They offered to give you some of their goods if you don't destroy their ship. Okay, that worked out. Accept their offer. I just realized. Did I neglect to get fuel at that last store? Well, that's dumb. I meant to get more fuel. I'm really low on fuel right now. Oops. Solar flare imminent. Crap. Okay. Let's get out of here. First, it appears you've arrived in an empty system, but a ship appears from behind a planet and hails you. Haha, I am the dread pirate Tuco. Prepare to die. Okay then. Hold off on activating cloak. Ah. You can get over there and repair that hull breach. I wanted to hold off on cloaking because I wanted to wait till this big guy fires and then cloak. And then hit their everything. And maybe I should hit their weapons as well. Maybe, okay, maybe I can go at this angle, take out their shields, and then their, yeah, that should work. They send you a message, your ship is surprisingly well equipped, please take us and let us live. Okay, they gave 5 fuel, that's nice. And then I'm gonna cloak at the land, and because they did fire off one missile, they fired off one missile right at the end. So cloaking right before the missile hits, so I can dodge it. Yeah, I probably should have planned my route out better. I can go straight to the exit, but I lose the benefit of all this, so I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps and then the exit. I think 1, 2, 3, 4 should be fine. You're not gonna overtake me. And I've got lots of scrap here. I kind of thinking I'm gonna upgrade some more stuff. Like upgrading I can upgrade the engine, but there's diminishing returns. Like each extra point, like the first 5 upgrades give you a 5% extra chance to dodge, but after that it's only 3% each. So that's not as worth it. So I'm gonna hold off on that. I think I would like to upgrade my cloaking device, and it might be nice to upgrade the oxygen system, their life support, just because, not because it boosts the oxygen refill rate, which is like mostly who cares kind of thing, but it also potentially if they damage it without destroying it, then I can still replenish oxygen. Whereas if I don't upgrade it, it only has 1 hit point, then gets knocked out more easily. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I just have all this money. I feel like I should spend it on something. Probably upgrading the cloaking device is a priority. Like there aren't any. I mean, I don't know. There might be a store there. I don't know. Let's add a point to the cloaking device for now. And here we go. Small research station orbits a nearby pulsar. It appears largely abandoned, but you detect power signatures flaring up as soon as you're in scanning distance. A small combat ship launches from the station. Pirates! Oh, and they beam someone aboard. Well, my 2 Mantis guys and Rock guy are all gonna go greet him. And he has to spend time breaking his door down while in 0 oxygen territory, so it sucks to be him. Let's cloak to dodge that, I think. And that pulsar effect, it knocks out random systems. It knocked out my door system, which is fine. It's not a big deal. It knocked out their shields. With their shields down, makes the things easier for my halberd system, my halberd beam. Let's just hit like that. There we go. Enemy ship appears to be powering up its FTL. It's trying to escape. You've made your point. We are beaten. Take these and leave us to our shame. Accept their offer. That's fine. Everyone return to stations. The guy who got injured can go get healed. Okay. We're gonna want to get out of here. I would like to let my shields have time to repair before jumping out of here. Oh, there's a store. Can I go to the store and get to the exit? That's the question. I'm gonna risk it. You detect a hub of activity nearby. Oh wow, my throat's really rough all of a sudden. Always happens late in these streams if I have a lot of reading to do. Anyway, large corporation is set up as a trade depot and has a number of well-armed ships patrolling. This appears to be a relatively safe place to get repairs. Okay, well I don't need repairs because my repair arm is still doing a good job. I can get clone bay, backup battery, hacking. Wouldn't hurt to get hacking. I've got 14 drone parts now, so I can make more use of this. I didn't buy it before because I was like, I don't have no drones to use with it. So what the heck? Like, I'm doing okay anyway, but the final boss of this game is really tough, so... And there is a final boss. So yeah, so let's get hacking, and let's get the fuel that I forgot to get before. Although I'm close to the end of the game, so the extra fuel is kind of redundant. Yeah, whatever, I made my choice. Right now I'm just waiting for the oxygen to come back into that room there. Maybe what the heck? I'm upgrading the oxygen system. I'll upgrade the med bay while I'm at it. Let's get everything to at least level 2. Even though, you know, circumstances when I would need a level 2 med bay are rare. What the heck? You arrive in an asteroid belt to discover that a rebel automated scout has been stationed here. Prepare for a fight. I can use my hacking module, but this guy doesn't look very tough, so I think I'll be okay without that. Let's cloak to avoid that missile. And then let's just open fire with everything. Let's hit their... Should I hit their weapons? Let's hit their weapons. And then time this halberd beam so I can hit 3 things. Their weapons are gone. Shields and piloting are down. If I can take out their shields, then they'll get ripped apart by asteroids. Moderate damage to their everything. Okay, alright. Moving right along. Yeah, it's looking really iffy if the... I don't know if the Rebel fleet's going to catch up with my, catch up with here. There are a number of ships stationed at a rest stop. You immediately receive a message saying, if you're looking for some bodies to fill your ship, you've come to the right place. Well, I'm actually not looking for some bodies to fill my ship. My ship is filled with bodies, so I'm not hiring anyone. I mean, these are, you know, nice prices for hiring human crew, but yeah, even if I had space, yeah, I'd only hire more crew if I was diversifying other races, so don't need more humans. Anyway, a heavily damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula at this beacon. Before you have time to make contact with them, they fade into the nebula. Attempt to follow and help them, or keep your position, they can handle themselves. Attempt to follow and help them has a chance that I get disoriented and lost, and lets the Rebel fleet catch up with me. I know because I've done this before, but you know, sticking with my notion that I'm going to help everyone, so let's try to help them. While searching fruitlessly through the nebula, you stumble upon the rebel ship which the Federation loyalists were likely hiding from you. Prepare for a fight. Okay. Should I hack them? Should I try to? Yeah, I'll save my drone parts for now. These guys can't do anything to me. They both have beam weapons which can't penetrate my shields. So it's like whatever. Okay. Cloak. Ha. Okay, alright. You target their weapons. But incidentally, firing when I'm cloaked makes my cloak run out faster, so it's not necessarily the best thing to do, but it's fine. If I get the angle just right, I can hit 5 rooms with one shot here. I can take out their engines, weapons, shields, and drone system. Enemy ship appears to be powering up its FTL. It's trying to escape. Take everything we have and let's both forget this happened. Except okay, they're surrendering. I'll accept it. Okay. And it just barely didn't catch up with the exit there, so that worked out. Cool. Do I want to upgrade anything else? And the answer is probably. Let's upgrade the hacking system. I'm surely going to want to put that to use against the flagship coming up. I have a pretty good chance of winning this at this point, I think. This long-range beacon is almost hidden within a nebula. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. And that's it. Okay. Nothing else. Here we go. Alright, the last stand. Hey, we're heading to the end game. We're in the end game now. You arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security. An officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tully speaks first, saying, "What is the meaning of this? Who are you? Explain your mission." Your explanation is met with murmurs of cynicism and disbelief among the officers. General Terzil of the NG Brigade speaks up. Intel suggests potential counter to rebel technology. Risk all or save none. Explain the weakness of the enemy fleet, the rebel flagship. Tully responds, "It's settled. The rebels will be here in a matter of moments. We will do what we can to hold off their warships, but you must succeed in destroying this flagship. Your current outpost can provide some repairs and fuel, and the other repair stations can provide aid as well. Good luck." Yeah, so they gave me 10 fuel. I didn't need to buy that fuel that I got. But whatever. It's fine. So heading into the epic final confrontation. It's basically they're rebels everywhere. I need to get to the main base here to protect it. This is the rebel flagship. I need to defeat the flagship to win the game. The flagship will destroy the Federation base if it spends 3 consecutive turns there. The red rotating flagship icon indicates its position. When the jump line from the ship is solid, it will jump to the indicated beacon on that turn. Repair stations partially repair for free. That just sets up this final confrontation. So I guess I want to head here. Yeah, here, then here, then here. Then I can just sit here and guard the base. It would be nice if I could get to these repair stations, but they're way out of the way, which is not convenient. But we'll see what I can do. Okay. Federation ships are scarce in this region of space, despite a number of civilian space stations. You see a small bomber squadron engage with some Federation scouts and quickly move in to assist. Alright. Oh, and they've got teleports. They're about to beam people over. Okay. send the Mantis in to rip him apart. And maybe give this guy some combat experience here. You hit their shields. Oh, they've got a Vulcan cannon. I'm gonna want to take that out. Okay, they fired a flak gun. Let's cloak. And you step out of there. You step in. And also, yeah, you step out of there. You step in. Power to the med bay. And everything is ready, so okay, fire the ion blast to see if we can take their shields down a notch. Hit their weapons with these guys. And let's see. Weapons, engines, shields, and life support? Yeah, it works for me. Yeah, it's another... They're like scrambling to repair all the damage. They took out their what do you call it? Their Vulcan cannon. So their Vulcan cannon is it's a pretty dangerous weapon. Like it fires faster and faster until it's like it can fire ridiculously fast. It can do massive amounts of damage if you let it spin up. Okay, their flak gun mostly missed. That's good. That worked out. Let's hit their engines, and the halberd beam will finish them off. And let's cut across them this way this time. It's brutal. Ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. Hooray! Right, he turned off the medbay. Okay, everyone return to stations. Setup is working out all right. Okay. So I think I want to go here and then to the base. I've got a fair bit of scrap, and there's not much to spend it on anymore. So do I want to upgrade cloaking or hacking? I mean, I'm using the cloak more than the hack. So let's max out the cloaking. I think I might like to upgrade my piloting as well. I'm just thinking ahead to the battle with the flagship. It's gonna be tough, so I'm gonna need every edge I can get. Yeah, let's upgrade piloting. I'll probably get enough scrap to upgrade the hacking before the end. We'll see. We'll see. You detect a rebel scout on an attack approach to a small refueling outpost. Their weapons are charged, but they're not firing yet. Well, I'm going to intervene to defend them. Because that's what heroes do, or something. The rebel responds to your threat. I don't know who you are, but no one defies the rebel fleet. They move in to engage. What do you mean you don't know who I am? Like, I'm the guy that your whole fleet's been looking for. Whatever. Okay, so... you target shields. And then target them again. And actually, that engine, so okay, didn't quite dodge that, whatever. I'm holding off on using the cloaking device until that big missile weapon fires. And let's see. Yeah, hit the weapons with these guys. Oh, this is suboptimal. Their shield is almost charged. That means that the halberd beam does. If they have a shield layer up when the halberd beam gets, like the halberd beam normally does 2 points of damage per room, but if there's one shield layer in the way, then it only does 1 point of damage per room. So it's not ideal if that shield layer is almost charged. But I don't think I have a choice at the moment. My precision timing was not precision. It was not precise enough. And they fired the big guy, and I'm gonna cloak. And the big guy missed. You know what? I'm not even gonna wait for the halberd beam to recharge. I think I can just spam their weapon system because their weapons are almost all down anyway. And then just finish them off. Wow, I didn't finish. I failed to finish them off. I was not expecting that. They must have they must have a strong engine. A strong engine, and they also have autopilot because there was no one in the pilot seat. Okay, just hit him with the halberd beam. Holy moly! Why are they still alive? The ship breaks apart and you quickly salvage what you can. Yeah, like this is endgame stuff, so they're all stronger. They have tougher stuff. The outpost hails you. The pompous bastards expected free service just because they defeated the Federation. Take this for the help. Hey, we're not defeated yet. Also, they gave 69 scrap. Nice. I have to say that for the meme. Okay, so yeah, again, I've yet to use the hacking system. I'll use it against the flagship, I swear. So yes, that and power port is 95. What else do I want to get? If I save up enough, I might be able to get another shield layer. Or I could put it into the engine. I'll hold off and I'll see. We'll see. Okay, so let's visit the base. You arrive near the Federation base to find the bulk of their fleet skirmishing with rebel forces. You hang back near the far side of the moon to avoid the conflict. There's not much you can do to help in that battle. Your mission holds the key to turn the tide of the war. You prepare to face the flagship. The flagship is still on the move. I'm gonna go head out and meet it, I guess. So let's travel out here. I can just sit back and wait by the base for it to show up, but if I travel out, maybe I can get into some more battles and maybe I can get some more scrap and be in better shape to face it. As soon as you arrive at the beacon, a rebel scout turns to engage. Power up the weapons! Okay, you target shields. Maybe I should use the hack. No, actually, no. They've got a defense drone. Never mind. If I try to use the hacking module, their defense drone is going to shoot it down. So there's no point. And these drones can't penetrate my shields, so they can't really do much to me here. Okay, so you guys hit their weapons. Shoot, and how'd that happen? Is the timing on the charging after the ion blast? It made it not work out ideally. Oh well, whatever. Hit what I can with the halberd beam. Yeah, it doesn't matter anyway. I mean, it was suboptimal usage of the halberd beam, but it did devastating amounts of damage to them anyway. The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useless scrap material. Now I could go meet the flagship at this point, but I kind of want to visit the repair station first, because I can get some extra. It's not just repairs they offer; they also offer some scrap that I can use to upgrade stuff. Although it might make more sense to face the flagship, because the flagship has 3 stages, and I get a break in between them. So it might make sense to face the flagship first, and then if he damages me, then I can then go to the repair station. But there's also a chance that, because you may notice these little red circles, these are rebels are about to gain control of this beacon. Yeah, they're some beacons randomly get taken over by the rebels as this fight goes on, and if they randomly take this one, then I can no longer repair there, which is annoying. It's an annoying gameplay feature, but that's how the game works. In any case, since I'm about to go up against the flagship, I'll probably see what I can upgrade. I can upgrade my engine and get 3% extra dodge chance. I can. You know, I think I'd rather put the money into some, put an extra shield layer. That means I need to divert power from something. Let's take it away from the hacking module. I haven't really been using it anyway. I'll put more power into it later on when I can. All right, here we go. Rebel flagship. Let's go. This is it. The Rebel flagship. If you're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. There's no turning back. And I'm gonna go use the washroom again. I'll be right back. I'm trying to drink more water to counter the all the talking I'm doing, but the side effect of that is I have to see where anyway, I'll be back. Alright, okay. Okay, all right. Now, what's my strategy going to be here? Like, I've got the hacking module. What's best to hack? They've got an extensive crew here, and they don't have a clone bay. They have a regular medical bay. So if I'm able to kill their crew, it substantially weakens their ability to repair themselves. So that can be a benefit. So I mean, like, it might be good to hack either their shields or hack their piloting or hack their engines, so they or hack their shields so that I can just fire through their shields with impunity, or hack their engines so they can't dodge. Or it might be maybe I can hack their medical bay so that when they try to heal their guys, they instead it instead kills them. Frankly, I'm kind of leaning towards that option, I think, because like my last attempt at this game, the last time I tried playing this game, I lost against the third stage of this because their crew overwhelmed me. Because the third stage, they have a teleporter and they teleport all their crew on board, and they just rip me apart from the inside out. So yeah, I'm leaning towards hacking their med bay. Anyway, let's see how this goes. Okay, so they're cloaking. They've got their own hacking system. They're hacking. Hey, they're hacking my engines. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna divert from the cloaking into the hacking, and I'm gonna let's fire this off. Hack their. Let's fire at their shields. Divert life support to engines. And I'm holding off on cloaking until they've got 4 main weapons. This fires ion weapons. This fires like those green thingies that you just saw. This fires missiles which can go through shields. So I'm going to want to cloak for these. And this is they've got their own halberd beam. Okay, so let's cloak. Divert power to the engines. 95% chance to dodge. Okay, that's good. And let's see, what am I going to target? Should I target the guy in the missile bay and this weapon? Like, each of their weapons is in an isolated room that their other people can't get to. So if I can take these out and like kill the crew members inside there, then they can't repair them. I'm gonna work. I'm gonna take out their missile launcher here, I think. I could just, I'm holding off on activating the hack, but let's just activate the hack now and kill this guy. As cruel as it seems. Hit the engines, or do I want to hit their shields? I'm just considering my options, considering my I think of targeting this room directly, just so the halberd beam hits the guy himself, so I can ensure his demise. Or I can hit these guys. If I hit these 2 guys with the halberd beam, maybe they'll go into the med bay, and then the next hacking pulse can take them out. I don't know. I don't know what's the best option. How much damage does this do to him anyway? It does 30 points of damage to him. They're cloaked, but the hacking pulse is still working. Did it kill him? I think it killed him. Okay. They're firing their missile launcher again, so I'm gonna cloak. And I think, let's see. Wait for those to pass by. And if I target the oxygen room here, it'll injure these guys. And then, what? How many hit points is this guy? This guy has 70 hit points. Oh, I thought he was more injured than that. Shoot, okay. Look at that. It's like, oh no, this room is on fire, so they're retreating into their med bay. Well, that's bad luck for them, because I'm about to activate another hacking pulse, and oh, okay, well didn't. I thought we would kept both of them, but they already broke that door open, so it wasn't ideal. Oh well. Maybe I'll get one of them at least. Just hit their life support room with everything. Ooh, I just killed 2 of their people simultaneously. Okay, all right. Ooh, okay. They're planning some direct hits on me. You go put the fire out there, will ya? And you guys go help them, even though you're not ideally suited for the task. You just don't have anything else going on at the moment. Okay, you target the shields. Okay, and let's see if I can kill this guy here. Hit their piloting and hit him. He has 25 hit points. Gosh darn it. Oh, they hit my weapons, darn it. Oof. Okay, you get over here and get yourselves healed. just cloak for that. I was preparing to take this guy out, but I just noticed these guys are trying to break their way into the into the med bay. So actually, you know, I think if I unpower it, it unlocks the door, and then I can lock the door again. Oh, and then kill him. Which is kind of mean. But any crew that I can kill now will help in the later stages. Okay, now everything target that room there. This takes some real precision timing, and then hit him with the halberd beam. Did I get him? Just as you finally gain the upper hand, it finds a way to make an FTL jump. You've got to keep up the assault. So I took a bit of damage there. The repair arm will repair a bit of it. That's cool. Okay, so I've made some progress. You can go get yourself healed there. Somebody else is healed. Magni, which one is you? That's you. There you are. And then everyone returned to their stations. Okay. I mean, if I was able to defeat the first stage while only taking like 5 points of damage, I'm in pretty good shape. And I took out most of their crew, which will help the later stages. So I should have a good chance of winning this. Yeah, and I have. I'm gonna upgrade. Get the last reactor upgrade there. Cool. All right. You can go to the repair station. That's good. It hasn't been taken over by the rebels. Just like I'd hoped. An NG civilian shipyard has been converted into a military fueling station. They offer you the chance to patch up your ship and refresh some supplies. 5 health points repaired. And we got some extra stuff there. Nice. Cool. Do I want to upgrade anything else? I mean, there's nothing else I particularly care about upgrading. I mean, I wouldn't hurt to get that extra 3%. I'm like 4 scrap points shy of getting that, though. Maybe after the next battle. Okay. Let's jump over the Rebel flagship. Here we go, round 2. Or maybe I should go down here? No, let's go up to the Rebel flagship. You chase down the flagship and discover it is heavily damaged from the previous fight. Scans indicate it has redirected considerable power to its drones. Get ready for a fight. Okay, so it has 2 drone systems here. It's got a defensive drone over here. Oh, it's a regular defensive drone. Oh, okay. It's been a while since I've played easy difficulty level. At the hard difficulty level, or even medium, this is this guy's a defense drone Mark II, which means he can shoot down more stuff. And this guy survived. I really thought I'd taken this guy out. Darn it. He's still manning the missile launcher. Oh well. Okay, how am I going to play this? Using the hacking drone to take out their crew worked pretty well last time, but no need for that now. Let's. Oh wait, no, I can't launch the hacking drone right now because the defense drone is going to shoot it down. In fact, oh, shoot. Okay. I mean, in previous runs of this game, they have the defense drone Mark II, which is able to shoot everything, so I just fire a barrage of everything and try to sneak the hacking drone in the middle of it. But the defense drone Mark 1 can only shoot missiles, and I don't have any missiles. Well, missiles and this guy, the hacking drone. So there's nothing to distract. It's just guaranteed 100% chance it's going to shoot down my hacking drone. So I can't do anything with this unless I can destroy their drone system, which is a perfectly viable strategy. What the? Uh-oh. We've got a boarding drone there. Okay, you get out of there and send the Mandus in. I think I'm going to continue that same strategy of I'm gonna focus on this guy. I want to see if I want to take out this missile launcher because it's annoying. If I angle this right, I can hit the cockpit shields and him. There you go. Okay, so that boarding drone is down, so let's get the Mantis out of there because they're not very good at repairs. Let's send this guy over instead because there's a hull breach there and warning power surge detected. Okay, that's gonna get some incoming stuff here. And okay, extra drones, so this is time to cloak. When it says power surge detected, that means for a short time they have a whole bunch of extra combat drones sending at me. But it's only for a short time. This just right. I can hit all three rooms and damage this guy here. There you go. I took him out. Okay, their missile launcher is permanently out of commission now. And they sent in another boarding drone. Crap. I should have taken that time to heal these guys. Okay, get in there and fight them. You fight them too. So this guy's badly wounded. Okay, I'm tempted to see if I can kill more of their crew here. My cloaking device is not ready yet. Shall I tell everyone to target this guy so they can take him out, or should I? In some ways it makes more sense to hit their shields. I made my choice. Yeah, let's hit them both. I don't think I was enough to actually kill the guy. Oh well. There's still one more phase. I think there. Sorry, out of force of habit, I just I just clicked through to the next screen. I think there was a message there that I was supposed to read. Oh well. Oh, sorry. I'm getting so caught up in the game I forgot to follow along with chat. Yeah, doing good. Done quite a bit of damage to them. What about their drone system? I mean, yeah, I could have targeted their drone system, but I was doing well enough as it was. Yeah, because if I take out their drone system, it takes out that the defensive thing that was circling them, and then I could send in my own hacking drone, and it also disables their boarding drone. As well as the attacking drones that were surrounding my ship, but and it's like that was an option. I could have done that, but I was like, I was doing well enough as it was without that. So I wanted to focus on taking out the missile launcher because that's otherwise it was gonna trouble me during the third phase of the fight, which is still coming up. Anyway, I've got 86 scrap. I can upgrade something still. I can upgrade shield again, or I can upgrade the engines. Neither of which particularly benefits me because I don't have the energy to spare to them anyway. Like my reactor is maxed out and all the power's diverted elsewhere. But it's nice to have the option. If I want to, I can divert a little extra energy to the engines. It's whatever 3%, but whatever. 3% extra is better than 0% extra. Anyway, the flagship is flying to the base, so here we are. We're going to we're facing down the flagship right in our home turf here. You're not certain how it's able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it has sustained. It looks like it's transferred power to the teleporter as well as some kind of super weapon. Be prepared. This is it. And they have a mind control device, and they mind controlled Munsvik. He's the guy who's he's a strong fighter. That isn't great. I mean, it's only temporary. But oh, and they beam people over. Okay, I'm like, I don't want to fight Munsvik. He's one of my own. But these guys, I have no problem fighting. Whoops. Okay, you get the heck out of there, because you're. He's kind of smacking the bejesus out of you there. They have a super shield, so I have to penetrate that before I can do anything to them. You heal up fast. Divert that power to the engines. Okay, they've repaired the missile launcher, but if I take it out, they can't repair it again because they can't get anyone over there. I'm gonna hold off on using the cloaking device until they fire their super weapon, because that's coming up. Shoot. Okay, they damaged my cloaking device. Okay, you get there to repair the cloaking device, because I'm going to need that at full powers ASAP. Also, you... Okay, I'm going to do a bit of sleight of hand here. If I tell him to get out, and I tell him to go here, and then I tell him to come back, and then I tell him to stay here, then he moves into a different position, and then he's fighting that guy instead of fighting my own guy. And also, can I get both of you in there repairing the cloaking device? That's more important than keeping the shield, working the shield system. Okay. Okay, halberd beam. Try to try to bring down their super shield. Let's hit. Just cut across here. Try to hit it. There we go. Okay, the super shield's down. Oh wow, they're doing a lot of damage. They're Can I do some sleight of hand stuff again here? Okay, like if I tell this guy to go back here and then, oh no, he's... Finish repairing that. So yeah, so NG, finish repairing that. Oh crap, this guy's taking a real beating. They've got strong fighters there. Oh yeah, and my I can send my hacking drone over there. Should I hack their engines so they can't move, or should I hack their shields? I think I'm gonna hack their engines, and then I'll tell my weapons, all my weaponry to target their shields. And their power surge detected. Okay, they're powering up their super weapon. Let's get this cloak going. Trying to do multiple things at once here. Finally, the mind control wore off. Now I can just kill this guy here. This is the... Once this crew member's dead, the only crew member left is the guy manning the their laser weapon over here. So, oh, that was them firing their super weapon. It's just a whole bunch of shots flying all over the place, but fortunately my cloak protected me. These guys can get healed up. How's Monsvik doing? He's a minor wound. Just get in there, get healed up. Where's Rebecca? Okay, you go there, you go in there. Get people healed up as much as possible. You hit the shields. Okay, everyone's pretty well healed up. Let's get this hacking pulse going. Reduce their dodge to 0. And then hit their shields with everything. And then the shields are down. Yeah, maybe I should have fired one shot at the missile launcher. Whatever, this is fine. cockpit shields and mind control machine. And also, everyone return to stations, please. Oh no, they mind controlled by NG guy now. Okay. Ow. That's not great. Get out of there. You repair. You three get in there and repair. In fact, I might send you in there to repair as well. Okay, you take out the missile launcher, you take out the mind control. Oh dear. My cloaking is not ready yet. Is it going to get ready in time for... Okay, my cloak is ready just in time for the super weapon. Okay, I'm okay. And halberd beam from here to here. That did it. Thanks to the valiant effort of the Kestrel, Firdim, Kara, Dolan, Magnet, Rebecca, Aki, Schultz, and Monsvik, the Rebels' flagship is destroyed, throwing their fleet into chaos and ensuring a Federation victory. Woo! Pretty sure the drone says it's destroyed. Yeah, close call. I think you're done now. Yeah, that was it. That was cool. Looking over at the... Okay. I'm like watching a replay of my victory over on the other screen. Incidentally, I have two monitors set up now, so I can watch the game on here. I can look at the chat on the other monitor. I've heard that's a popular thing for people who stream games to do. It works pretty nicely as a setup. It's pretty cool. Thanks for these are their backers. This is a lot of people backed this game. Like they're in alphabetical order. They're still in the A's. There's a crazy number of people who have backed this. They must have made a lot of money off this game. Which speaks to the the quality of the play balance in it too, because there are all kinds of different options for how to go about things. Like there's a huge variety of weapons. There's a huge variety of equipment. Like you got the cloaking device, or the hacking thing, or the mind control, or the super shields, or the drone systems. You got the transporters if you want to beam people over and fight them from the inside out. And there are other things you can get to counter all those things. There's a huge variety of stuff packed into this, and it's all randomly generated, so every game is different. So it basically has unlimited replay value. So it's pretty cool. There's a reason a lot of people supported it, I guess is what I'm saying. And they put that money to use and made a pretty well put together game. So yeah, I'm still disappointed that I missed that one distress call There was no reason for you to miss it too. I plain did not see it because the word distress was overlapping the menu name, so I didn't see it until it was too late. But other than that, that was my quote unquote Geneva Convention run, which might as you said, Slender, might not be the most appropriate name for this, but yeah, I don't know. The name Geneva Convention run came from a YouTuber who did a review of this game where he jokingly referred to it as the war crime simulator, because you can you do like it from time to time. You do get like unethical options, and it's we didn't really see any of those in this game. Really, I mean, well, okay, there's. I mean, like you can buy slaves from the slave trade. There's that, but there's other stuff. Like you can attack innocent people sometimes in order to get more resources, which which ultimately may help you defeat the flagship in the end. So it's yeah, there are some moral choices in there. But yeah. Yeah, it was. In any case, this was an imperfect, ethically played game because I missed that one distress signal. I didn't quite. Even though I won, I didn't quite meet the standard that I set for myself. But what can you do? Maybe I'll try again someday. Maybe I'll try at a higher difficulty. This was easy mode, so that contributed to the relative ease that I was able to take him out. Like the flagship in even medium mode is considerably harder. Mm-hmm. Scores 3503. Let's check out the stats. Anyway, that's my new. That's a 4th place score for this ship. You can see the scores for all the other ships too. So I've only played 3 games with. Yeah. Well, played 2 games. It's fun. Huh. I've only played 1 game with this one. I won on easy mode in my first game with this. I should play with this ship again and see if I can win in hard mode or something. Yeah. Anyway. Stats achievement. The achievement screen. I mean, I already got these a long time ago. The only achievement I haven't got is have a single boarding drone kill 4 crew members on 1 ship. That's tricky to do. I mean, I never use boarding drones anyway. Yeah. And even then, like, kill 4 crew with 1 boarding drone? Like, how does that work? I think you have to, like, have them previously injured or something. Anyway, there you go. I won, but it's sort of a bittersweet victory because of that one distress call I didn't answer. It wasn't quite as much of a hero as I wanted to be, darn it. Yeah, because going to distress calls is totally optional. Accepting surrender is totally optional in this game. You can be like downright cruel in this game, and the game doesn't penalize you for it. I sort of feel like there should be some kind of achievement for maybe there are mods for it where there is an achievement for that for playing ethically or for for going with the better options. Yeah, I don't know. Going to be pretty tough at high difficulties. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is the thing. Like this game, even on the easy mode, it's pretty tough. Like I was able to do it because I was I've played this game a bunch of times, obviously, and I'm like carefully micromanaging, like pause, unpause, pause, unpause, do this, then unpause, pause. Like I've got like I basically constantly have my finger on the space bar to pause the game so I can micromanage and decide who's going to go where and at all times. Another interesting challenge might be to try playing the game without pausing it. that would be pretty tough. But yeah, so that was a pretty good run. I think it's a good time to end the stream. When I was testing out my my new streaming rig, like I wasn't expecting like I wasn't expecting any like high-end games to work or anything. But I just for the lulz, I tried doing a private stream of various games, including Subnautica, to see what works, see what looks like super jerky and choppy, and yeah, so Subnautica worked better than I expected to, considering it's a 3D game. So I might stream that next. That could be fun to do. I can pick up the Death Run mod again, which is a super tough and challenging mod for that game. I think it would be fun to actually play that with a live audience, and the Subnautica modding community is still pretty active, so I might be able to get a bigger audience for that one. Thanks for sticking out to the end, Slender. You're a trooper. I fully expected that I was probably going to be playing a chunk of this just talking to myself, which is fine. I mean, it's nice to have audience and people watching, but it's yeah, it's yeah. It's okay, but it's nicer to have people watching to talk to. It's kind of cool to have a social aspect to the game. Yeah. But yeah, like I now that I got like the second monitor and I've got this set up like the way I want it to, I think I'm probably gonna stream stuff live more often. Let you know when I drop the update mod. Oh, sure, cool. Hey, maybe I can stream that too. Yeah. But yeah, I got nothing else. That's all for now. Until next.